Hello, hello, hello everyone. Hello chat. Hello guys. How are you doing? Hello. Eternally Lamp, Admiral Fang, me, PCU, Ryan Hood, Farethi, Kramkan. Good morning. Oh, hails, sanctify. I am not the, I guess his voice doesn't really speak much for my innocence.
Alright, how's that? Is that better? It's fine, guys, it's fine. Do not worry about it. I am no sanctifier. I'm being framed. Lies and slanders from Eosphorus. I'm being gaslit into obedience. And you guys are just watching it happen. How dare you? Now you guys will have to wait as I do the Meta Soa thingy, since like Bellhound did it. So now I have to do it. Figure it out in 5 guesses. Damn. Let's go. Bald Eagle. Any news on PNC where sanctifiers will be obtainable? Aside from EOS, I don't know if anyone else has been obtainable. Archelosauria. Tortoise. Vacancy announced EOS. Yeah. She's in right now. End of service. My favorite character. Oh yeah, we get the fairy thingy. Haha, I win. Figure it out in 3 guesses. Let's go. Where do I have the game open here? Well, now I was doing the thingy that you have to guess an animal. You know, it's like Wordle, but like you have to guess the animal. Imagine if they let you use the brat. Imagine if we get to shoot Eucharist at people. That'd be amazing. Fairies from Gears Frontline. They have a different name in Narrow Cloud. But everyone, I don't know what the name is, since everyone just calls them fairies, since they're basically the same, as far as I know. I've been on that Wordle grind and branch out into connections on Wordle. Yeah, I've seen everyone going at it on Maple's chat. The PM fanbase is growing as it should. The what? The PM? The Prime Minister? Yes, the Prime Minister fanbase. Project Melee. Private military? Oh, Project Moon. Right, I forget about them. I always forget that's how the studio is called behind Limbus Company. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure Limbus Company is doing fine. I see people talk. I see people talk about it. I think I have a few friends that play it. Private Mogu Mogu. Finally got done with exams and can enjoy some rest. Let's go! We love rest. Wait, I just remember I forgot to share my stream on other platforms, on other Discords. It is funny that every of the release is super scuff at the launch but becomes much better later. Still hasn't got over the fact that we beaten Stangbis. Come on, Admiral. Get over it. It's been years. So I guess we didn't really defeat them. Let me... I know I had forgotten to do something. I usually do this during the waiting screen, but I forgot. We kind of folded them into, yeah. I mean, the thing is that more than defeated them, is like they kind of self-destructed. We just kind of helped in their self-destruction. I'm like the trope of the soldier staying in his base with nuclear weapons fighting for a war that has ended 50 years ago. Yeah. If only there was a 5-hour piece explaining the lore of Girls from Online. If only! If only! Damn, if only someone will do that. I need to redo that at some point. I keep saying I want to do the Neural Cloud one, and I haven't started it, so I need to get on that. It just... I've been all over the place in March. I still get recommended that video. That video still gets views, which shocks me. It honestly shocks me. But yeah, I wanna work in the Neural Cloud one. I should probably start working on the second Neural Cloud one for the second year, now that we have this event. So I will have less work later. Fox ear on piece and instant click. Oh, I still love that art. I should get a new version one at some point. I'll probably get one because my artist, you guys all know my artist by now. I don't mean means. I mean like the guy I've been commissioning for a bunch of art in these past few months. He's also a Strongline fan. He really likes OMP9, so another Kuru OMP may be coming in the future. Because the Argus Runline lore video is 6 hours long at that state. Wonder how much will it take right now with all the extra lore. I was thinking of maybe doing... Again, I need to ask Ferrari. I haven't asked him yet, just because I haven't started with any of the other lore projects that I want to do. But I wanted to, like, you know, grab his document pretty much. His doc. And kind of made that into a lore stream. So, you know, kind of summarize it. And then, like, of course, I'd put the link and be like, if you want to read it with all the details, with all the juicy details, go here. If you draw your Nugget's running out, maybe they will add you to the game, if only. But yeah, exactly. I was thinking of splitting it. Either as how they have it split on the Gamepraise website, that it has like multiple parts. Or like, even if I wanted to make them shorter, like divide those parts into maybe 2 parts. Depending on how long like one part ends up being. So we can have like, say, so yeah, we can have like the before and during and all like all the background stuff. And there's a story summary as well that someone was doing. I don't think that's updated. Because yeah, it's a lot. I was kind of thinking of doing a summary of like the events, like by event or by chapter, or like multiple chapters for the beginning. But I kind of remember, as you guys know, I kind of remember what happens. I don't really remember with what events they happen. So I might just kind of wing it. But eventually I need to get on that. I want to. It's hard to find the time, since I don't really do any work when I'm home. I just play video games. which doesn't help. Oh, the graph with all the events in historical order. Oh, I remember that. Like my last lore stream, I work on it at home a little bit, but mostly to like add the finishing touches, you know, like pictures and whatnot. But I did most of it at work. Most of it I did at work, and then I kind of finished it at home on like 1-2 days. And I usually work on all my streaming stuff at work. So, you know, when I publish videos and like scheduled videos, schedule like bots to be available on YouTube, and like make the thumbnails and whatnot, and add the timestamps and whatever. All that I do at work. I used to even do one or two times. I did like shorts at work. I haven't really done it now. Because one, it's kind of hard to focus on like doing something while I'm constantly also making sure nobody sees. But also because I don't really know a website to like edit stuff online for like TikTok format. Since I can't install stuff on my work computer. Sorry, my sister is sending Star Rail things. And I'm like, what? I need to watch a special program later. But yeah, I haven't been working on all the things I want to do. I really need to get to it. As I said, it's just hard to find the energy sometimes and the motivation to start. It's one of those things that it's hard to start. Once I begin, I will probably go at it like crazy. But like when I have to be, I'm like, oh, how do I start? I just kind of sit there like, just kind of sit there and stare at the void like, But anyway, shall we? Cool project brain be real, yeah. Yeah. It's so true. I'm pretty sure I was gonna say something, but I forgot. So let's just jump into the game. All right, Nanaka. Whatever you say. Good morning to you too, Nanaka. Yeah. Why I was listening to this in full volume? Blame Nanaka. Blame Nanaka and her stretching sounds. Good morning, Nanaka. Five plus with you. That line gave you Give you whiplash? Why? Oh, I have no money. She's so cute. Do you guys see the new Nanaka skin? Do you see me going absolutely feral over it? It's good to see that Nanaka just woke us all up. You should go feral again on a stream. Oh, she doesn't interact anymore. Why does she keep doing Nya sounds? Oh, she's so cute. I love her. Redeeming on Twitch does not apply. I could have it apply. I could just easily open the thing. I just don't really do it, but like, there it is. It's active. Trader time. I say, yeah, you missed Nanaka's very sus stretch sound that woke everyone up. Right as I jump into the game, she does her stretching sound, and everyone was like, "Whoa, there!" It made me actually lower my volume. Oh, this is the one. This is the one that I was going feral over. Awooga. Woohoo! Tommy. The newest battle pass? Which one is the newest one? The one is CN. I will be worried if you didn't go feral for this skin. Oh, the one. Okay, yeah, I want that one too. But I mean, I also want this one. I just love Nanaka. In fact, I should probably get an oath later for her. But yeah, when is her next week? I think her BP is coming up, right? The one for that skin. I really like as well. I saw in CN they're releasing like a racing thing. And I'm not usually one for those kind of skins. But the ones I saw Lambs, I saw Bankses, and I saw Nasiras. And I was like, woohoo, sheesh. The race is a skin set. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I have a few tickets. Here we go. God damn it. I don't have enough for another 10 search, do I? No, I don't. Alright then. We go to the story. Who didn't believe enough? Yeah, whose fault was that? Actually, wait a second. I did want to check Nanaka's line. So everyone, like, lower your volumes. Where is it? Which one was it? Hey cat, good morning. Which one is it? Nanaka roulette. Where is it? Where is it? Is it in the story? Oh, yeah, it might be this one. I think that was the one. Anyway, back to story. I need to clear my name of the SANCTIFIER allegations. Yeah, exactly. Now that everyone is wide awake, let's get down to business. RC next week. I'm so excited. But also, yes, that's exactly why we need to get down to business. I need to make as much progress as I can on Neurocloud on this weekend, so I can have the weekend somewhat free to start reverse collapse next week. If releasing at like 11 AM on my side, I'm releasing at 11 PM on my side. Almost at the exact same time I was born. On my birthday. What a coincidence. Thank you, Mika, for the birthday gift. They knew. But alright. So last time it starts with Persicaria and Antonina and Prof were kind of scanning a fragment of Eosphorus that was left from the battle, quote unquote. It was what Sol left us. And Prof ran into Eos. And then some weird shit went down, and now we're looking at memories of other Sanctifier, I think, question mark. So it's very weird. And all this while, Persicaria is like, she went back in again to look for Prof, so I'm assuming she will show up at some point. Fox is Noilu confirmed. Oh, now we're all here united to condemn Kuro for her alliance with Eosphorus. No. No, it's not me. We'll see, you'll see. As soon as we make progress, you'll see. So let's go. Part 7. Unbreakable protection. This shield will endure all manner of the sky's scorching thunderbolts and lethal strikes. Oh yeah, and the mission that we were as Sanctifiers, we were going into a labyrinth to get some sort of map, but then some like high order Entropic showed up, like some crazy redhead. So probably everyone is about to die. Yay. Tartarus sector, in the depths of the outer ring. Having withdrawn to the depths of the labyrinth, we now follow the Rubik's map and subroutes over and over again, turning corner after corner in rapid succession. The walls on both sides of us are covered in purple growths that look like some kind of vegetation and stretch as far as the eye can see. The unidentifiable alien substance rippling slowly like waves on the sea. The cold light shines through the depths of the material, their rustling sounds like the chirping of chicks. Watch your side! The great sword rises and cuts apart the dark purple tentacle, just as I call it out. Severed from its root, the soft appendage falls to the ground and thrashes wildly, as though rebuking us for our rudeness as visitors. Relax, I've handled things like this all the time. Just plan our route and leave the enemies to me, buddy. All the Sanctifiers have blue blood, apparently. You too, Alcyone. Don't push yourself too hard. Are you and Electra okay?
Electra's entered sleep mode and her condition is stable. The
golden arrow that Alcyone fires is her response to us. I can still fight. You need to know your limits. If you can't do it, let me take over. Oh, everyone is doing fine. Hey, Neko! So we are Sanctifiers now? Yes. Atlas, that wound on your waist. Well, guess that explosion was more powerful than I expected. The barrier put up beforehand couldn't stop its full force. Man, I feel so down for making such a basic mistake. Anyways, no big deal. I'll just heal up once we get to the middle ring. There are more important things to do now. The smile fades off Atlas's face as he surveys his surroundings warily without slowing his pace. First, I wanted to use the explosion to kill that Entropic called Kaina, but it didn't work. I can't believe she could still fight after being blown up like that. She's much stronger than the other high-order Entropics we've fought before. I have a bad feeling about this. Feels like she might catch up with us soon. Looks like it isn't time for us to enter the middle ring yet. Let me handle the route and battle planning. We need to break through the Entropic encirclement first. I'll clear the path. You guys stay close. Don't get left behind. It should be safe here. We can rest for a bit. Yeah, you do that. I'll stand watch. Atlas doesn't sit down. Instead, he looks toward the main energy tower with a grim expression on his face. We need to think of a way to deal with Kaina. If she keeps hounding us, we'll only be in more danger once we enter the middle ring. It might even end up compromising our later objectives.
She was tagging us constantly earlier. Maybe the labyrinth has some kind of mechanism to it that we don't know about.
Alcyone carefully lays Electra down. After looking at her eyes, she clenches her fists.
Kaina, I'll make her pay for this.
Calm down, stay cautious. The Entropics we've encountered in Tartarus are far stronger than before, especially after that wave from just now.
You're right, Kiruko. I endangered Electra because I was too impulsive. I can't repeat my past mistakes.
It'll be alright, Alcyone. My body and I are on the job. Now that we've got 3 greater Sanctifiers fighting at full power, she won't be able to beat us even if she is stronger than other high-order Entropics. And besides, since we know she'll chase us, we have the initiative. Atlas points to the Rubik's map I'm holding and we exchange a wordless glance.
This time we're going to plan beforehand and completely crush her.
Give me some time. We need to take the failure of the spoof code and the strength of the Entropics into consideration. After all, they're a far cry from the Entropics we first encountered when we just entered the outer ring. The data doesn't lie. I kept an eye on our operand expenditures just now, and we're using almost twice the usual normal of operands to kill low-order Entropics. Then you factor in the intel from the frontline units and the real-time route information from the Rubik's map. The Rubik's map I'm holding works at high speed, beating my visual data. This is it. There's a place not far ahead that's good for setting an ambush. I indicate a region on my display and rapidly concoct a plan. Currently, there are 2 ambush plans, both of which have roughly the same chances of success. The difference is in the risk to us. Plan 1 shares the risk evenly, while Plan 2 puts more risk on Atlas, but keeps Alcyone and Electra safer. Plan 2 it is. Atlas? He's gonna be the first to go, isn't he?
But
I'm guessing that in Plan 2 I can't protect Electra. Atlas pats Alcyone's head. That's why I need you to do it, Alcyone.
got it.
Don't raise those flags. I'm not raising anything. The flags are raising themselves. After we finish our planning, we soon arrive at the designated area. Atlas and I scout the path ahead, while Alcyone stays behind to check the plan and Electra's condition while occasionally feeding us info.
Electra's body temperature is very high. Her neurocloud systems are restarting. She should be able to wake up soon.
Looks like we'll have 2 pieces of good news soon.
Alcyone.
I'm about to tell Alcyone to cool it, but Atlas pulls me aside and shakes his head. It's okay. Let Alcyone be. This is her way of calming down. We haven't picked up Kaina approaching yet, but there's nothing for Alcyone to do now. She must be beating herself up about how Electra got hurt. You really know her well. You know her well too. Well, damn. You've just forgotten. Atlas pats my back. Let's continue clearing the path, buddy. It's here, right? That's right. The fork here will bait Kaina towards our ambush point. However, we need to clear away the Entropics near the passageway. Roger that. Atlas takes up Alcyon's bow with practiced movements and, after a brief adjustment, takes aim at the walls. There is a whoosh as arrows streak through the air, and by the time the sound fades, the slimy Entropics on the wall have stopped moving. The traps on the ground are cleared. I also have a few surprises for Kaina besides that. Explosive ones? You got it, buddy. Alcyone has explosive arrows in her quiver, which can be command detonated through a coded order. Combine that with the remaining operants left on the wall, and it should be even more damaging. We'll have to leave the detonation timing to Alcyone then. Saying so, Atlas hands the bow and the detonation code to Alcyone. I see. Good idea. You inspire me to do it, buddy. Atlas pats my shoulder, and after glancing back at Alcyone, who's fusing over Electra's condition, he heads over to the designated location and takes a fighting stance. Well, preparations are complete. All that's left is for Kaina to show up. Was I this familiar with their weapons before? Are you talking about using Alcyone's bow to leave Kaina a surprise? Atlas strokes his chin, as though he's recalling distant memories. When I first started training Alcyone, she picked things up quickly, but she always forgot to manage her supply of consumables and maintain her weapon. So it was often the case where she'd shoot and suddenly find her quiver empty. Of course, this still happens every now and then. So you were in charge of Alcyone's gear and maintaining it in the past? I also did some coaching. I wasn't really in charge of it, I just helped check on her when I got a little worried. What a surprise. Really? You did the same thing though. Me? You're really good with short swords, and even better with weapon schematics. If you don't believe me, you can check your database and see. I use short swords? Does that mean I was the one who mentored Electra? Yep, we decided by rolling on it. Although I don't have these memories, I can't help but smile in response to Atlas's narration. After our idle chatter, Alcyone doesn't seem as anxious as before. She's fully ready for battle. Just then, a wave of bright red alerts filled our vision before slowly fading away. Careful, she's coming. Oh no, flashback. We all know what that means. Stage 7, a flash of thunder. In that moment, in all directions, light and dark split. Only happy memories. Yeah, tower defense time. Hey buddy, we've got powerful enemies ahead of us, so I'll leave the tactical leadership to you. Atlas raises his greatsword before himself and faces the approaching horde of enemies. His back is like a mighty dam, holding the purple tide of Entropics away from us. I am Atlas, and I pledge upon my sacred blade that you will not approach my comrades. Guardian Sanctuary. Cloaking my beloved. Real. Look out, here she comes. The battle begins. We stick close to Atlas as we enter the designated passage one after another, aiming to draw Kaina in. Kaina's coming after us, so don't get caught up in fighting her. She's brought a mixed horde of impactors and twiners with her too. This is the place. Get ready, Atlas. Roger that. The familiar red figure finally appears on the other side of the passage. There she is! The hot, crazy redhead.
So that's where you were hiding. That hurt just now. But it was pretty interesting. I haven't felt pain like that in a while. This is one hell of a mission.
I can't remember the voice I was doing for her. Kinda grabs a low-order Entropic by her leg and slowly crushes it to bits. Okay. The liquid entropy that it oozes out seems to flow into her body, and she grins maniacally.
Come on, let's go all out. I can't wait anymore.
Then as you wish, Blade of Severance. Woo! His greatsword arcs through the air and sweeps away all the low-order entropics around Kaina. Rock shards fly everywhere, and monsters howl as the greatsword strikes home. Alcyone, now! Alcyone bites her lip, and the anger blazing in her eyes seemingly hits out the passage. The girl clenches her fist savagely, and the surprise that Atlas hit on the walls earlier detonates in response. The explosion blends with the sound of the shifting of the great walls. The noise echoes through the depths of the passage and in Kaina's throat.
You! Why you? Gah!
Alcyone, onto the next location. Atlas picks up Electra and pats Alcyone on the back. Feel better now?
Yeah. Thanks, Atlas.
Ah, the baby. Alright, why do I have it at 1 speed? Now it's a waiting game. Why does she look like Eucharist? Smiles. Why indeed? I actually don't know. 300 seconds till the next wave of Entropics reaches the battlefield, buddy. I'll buy you guys some extra time. If you got any plans in mind, just go ahead and carry them out. A stand-up fight is very disadvantageous for the outnumbered side. Atlas is trying to make space for us. Smiles. But yeah, kinda the thing is, I mean, I don't really know, but like there's two sanctifiers that look like some of the newer sanctifiers. Like this, there's that girl that looks like Eucharist, and there's one that looks like, I forgot her name, but looks like the one with the bow. The Entropic offensive is vicious, but the key target hasn't arrived yet. While Atlas draws the Entropic's attention, we'll shore up the defense lines and wait for Kaina to take the bait. Ooh, fixed turrets. Lovely. Angelus, I think it is. But yeah, we don't really know if there's a reason of why they look pretty much the same. They just sort of do. Riveting gameplay. Same line, set traps. Ooh, there she is. It's obvious she's the red spy. She'll turn red in a second now. Marauder's Fury. Oh. Oof. Alright. Let's hope for the best. Either this or moving your dolls 20 times a second. By the way, if I'm lagging, it's B2B Studios being weird. I don't really know why. We reached the ambush point. Kainas is still distracted by the explosions. Is everyone ready? Yep, I've started up the spoof code again. Once Kaina enters the kill box, you and I will pincer her from front and back, while Alcyone charges up a shot to finish her off. Just as he finishes speaking, Kaina calmly strolls into the area. The strange way she's walking makes my neural cloud system freeze up briefly.
Yeah. Honestly, it's been so boring all this while. Those guys were too weak and kept dying whenever I did anything to them. Even squishing them to bits wasn't fun. What's she complaining about?
Beats me. There's no telling what a lunatic like her is thinking. And she's an entropic too. Be careful, something's not right. She's almost in the kill box.
But not today. So many interesting opponents showed up at once. At last, at long last, I finally get a good fight.
My voice is raspy today.
Damn.
Kaina's voice grows louder and louder, as though she's speaking to herself. Or perhaps she already knows we're there and she's saying all of that for her benefit. Right after that, her voice suddenly levels off.
But why are you doing this? Why are you trying to ambush me? I mean, I already consider you worthy opponents. I know ambushes are wrong. Ptolemy is to blame for those previous ambushes. She insisted that I do it, so what choice did I have? Lady Malkira always listens to her. So maybe I was wrong, but you guys took revenge on me too, right? Aren't we even now? I mean, whose fault was it for not wanting to fight with me anyway? But then you kept trying to get back at me over and over again.
Kaina raises her head and looks around. Finally, her eyes settle on where Alcyone is. Atlas surreptitiously changes direction and unease wells up in my heart.
But that's okay, I don't mind. Ptolemy told me how to get you guys to fight me. Yes, she did.
The corner of Kaina's mouth turns up, and her mouth opens to expose her tongue as her placid face suddenly distorts.
She said that if I crippled the one with the bow, you'd fight me for sure, the way I wanted. A good, proper fight!
Crap, our cover's blown. Before I can finish, Kaina sees a streak of red light rushing toward Alcyone and Electra's hiding place. Alcyone! The normal, completely normal and sane. Atlas dashes forward like a loosed arrow. His greatsword is like the arrow's point, igniting as it cleaves through the air. Alcyone's cover cracks. Damn. Alcyone's cover cracks, and her disguise breaks down. Alcyone falls flat on her butt, her eyes filled with fear and confusion.
But how?
She's answered by Kaina in a voice that's practically a shriek. There is no splash of operants, no screaming, only the sound of metal clashing with metal. Her blade's tip strikes home, and the vicious flame penetrates Atlas's defense, burning away all her preparations. Atlas's greatsword and chest are split in half, and his towering figure wobbles.
What's wrong? Weren't you supposed to be pretty strong? Why are you so damn weak?
Atlas's wounding was so sudden that several seconds passed in silence before Alcyone came to her senses.
No! Atlas! How could this... Atlas's defense was... How could you get through it so easily? It can't be, right? Why? No. Atlas, no.
Atlas stumbles back. His vocalization systems are severed and cannot establish a connection, while his neural cloud systems flicker in and out of functionality. As I watch in a daze, information from the past flashes through my visual systems. Atlas, that wound on your side. Oh, this? Looks like that explosion was a bit more powerful than I expected. The force field I threw up earlier couldn't stop all of it. Man, just bringing up a basic mistake like this is making me all embarrassed. It's nothing, I can heal it up once we enter the middle ring. We've got more important things to do right now. Give me a bit of time, we need to consider how the spoof code lost its effectiveness, as well as the strength of the Entropics. After all, the strength of the Entropics we encountered just now is on a whole new level from when we just entered the outer ring. The data doesn't lie. I was monitoring our operant expenditures, and killing these low-order Entropics is burning through operants at twice the usual rate. I see. So that's what was going on. The Entropics weren't getting stronger, but we were getting weaker. Is that it? But why? Damn it. This isn't the time to be figuring this out.
Warning! Warning! Insufficient system redundancy. Systems operating beyond capacity. Warning!
Lame, 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 lame. Why are you all so damn weak? You call this a fight? To think I got my hopes up.
Kaina grumbles to herself as she shoves Atlas aside to deal with Alcyone. Don't touch her. Don't you touch her! Damn! Oh shit! Oh shit! What's going on? What the fuck? What was that? I'm about to play this game, seems interesting. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. The gameplay is not really for everyone, it's just pretty much auto chess. It pretty much plays itself. So it's really kind of a side game, you know, you can just auto farm things most of the time, but the story is really interesting. As with any mecha game. It starts, I wouldn't say bland, but like stakes are much lower at the beginning, so there's not that much tension in comparison with like stuff like Girls Frontline, but it's getting juicy. You will not touch her.
Warning. Warning. Approaching critical threshold. This process is irreversible. Warning. Approaching critical threshold. This process is irreversible. Atlas ignores the alarm.
Started giving goodies in the first anniversary. Oh yeah, right. That's coming. That's happening soon. Mika makes the best story known to man, then top it off with the worst gameplay for real. Like the gameplay, Neurocloud it's fun enough sometimes, but it's mostly just plays itself. You know, there's not that much gameplay. But I don't know how they managed to do it. Reverse collapse might be the exception though. Reverse collapse was really fun. Atlas ignores the alarms, screaming madly into his ears, and his wavering body suddenly exerts tremendous strength, slowly forcing Kaina back. And competitive? I mean, you can there's still rankings and stuff, there's still like hard content. I don't really know how the hard content plays since I don't play it because I can't clear it.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's it. That's how it should be. That's more like it. It's a fight, it's a fight. Tell me I didn't lie to me after all. You really can fight with me. Fight seriously with me.
Kaina redoubles her efforts, but Atlas actually manages to hold her off. Kuruko. Atlas turns back to look at me. Take Alcyone away. Leave this place to me. I understand his intentions. Given the circumstances, there is only one thing which will cause his damage to recover. His systems to regain their functions and even become stronger. Atlas is burning himself up.
No! Atlas, I'm sorry, don't do this. I'll stay. Don't! Atlas, let me help you. I'll be right.
As her words trail off into incoherency, Alcyone frantically feels around on the ground for her weapon. I scoop her up with one arm, then pick up Electra with the other before retreating as fast as I can. Goodbye, Atlas. I'm counting on you. Yeah, like I said, I'll handle all the enemies. The massive walls shift and obscure my vision, as though they're trapping Atlas in another world.
Let go of me! Kuruko, let go of me! Let me go to him! I want to go to Atlas!
Alcyone.
I want to help him! I can help him! We can help him!
Alcyone! I raise my voice and she falls silent. A moment later, she stops struggling in my arms and begins weeping quietly.
Don't leave him. Don't leave him alone. Please. Don't leave Atlas by himself.
Oh, baby.
彼女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる。だから安心して眠って。
She was actually kinda cute. Who really picked up and just equipped her with one hand? Yeah. I was like, damn, I'm picking both of them up? Sheesh! Guardian Sanctuary has vanished. Oh no! Farewell, Atlas. Damn!
あなたたちには
They took the buff away from me. Maybe she just really lied. Yeah, but I pick up Alcyone and Electra. One in each arm. Love and hope. For real, for real. Love and cope. Pretty much. Alright, part 8. Heresy's birth. The hand holds the sword of dawn. The eye holds the serpent's promised fruit. And during all this that's going on, where are Elsperus and Els? Shortly after the teams first split up, Tartarus sector, in the outer ring of the shifting labyrinth. Oh, here they are. just as I asked. Eosperus and Eos speed through the labyrinth, their faces calm, as though they were in SANCTIFIER hell territory and not in the lair of their old enemy, with danger lurking around every corner. All manner of bizarre-looking entropics pass them, but there is no reaction. The spoof code cloaks the two of them and their actions perfectly, to the point where the entropic horde doesn't even realize they're there. We're almost at the indicated coordinates, Esperus. Why are you so quiet? Esperus? Amen. Yes, I understand. Are you actually distracted? You were going on about this just now. While the movements of the outer ring are largely within our expectations, we might end up facing unknown entities and situations going forward. Stay alert, Eosperus. Did I get the tone right? I even tried to replicate the pauses in your speech. Oh, you. It's only because I know you're here that I'm relaxed enough to consider other things. Then you turn around and tease me instead. Well, I don't see you like that often, after all. Actually, I did a little asking around about what everyone thinks of you. We still remember what you did, Eosperus. That innocent smile of yours won't make me change my mind. Most people praise you in various ways, but one person was a little different. Eos seems to be recalling something, because she covers her mouth and smiles before clearing her throat. Yes, indeed, well done. But that's how it is, understood. Relax, I will. Don't worry. Eosperus uses many such phrases, but there is hardly any change in his tonal inflection, which indicates he doesn't spend time on verbal showmanship. That makes me quite a reliable leader. Kuruko has always analyzed questions in a special way. He is quite special to everyone. He? Reminder that I am a female in this game. And so far, they either go with neutral pronouns or they actually put the pronoun of the gender you choose at the beginning. They mostly go with neutral though, so it is weird that they're picking one. Whenever everyone else complained about how unapproachable you were, Kuruko was always the one who smoothed things over. And yeah, using quotations. So it's like, on whose memory are we? Please stop taking shots at me. I do have to take responsibility for the SANCTIFIERs under my command. In a rare display, Eosphorus sighs. Even if the operation isn't particularly risky in itself, I still need to put on a show of carefulness and formality so they will carry out their tasks properly. I thought it was Kairos by now, so I'll shut up. I have suspicions, but I'm not entirely sure who it could be. Then, pray tell, what was our careful and formal Lord Eosphorus contemplating just now? To the point of distraction, even. I was thinking about the Holy Relic. I hope it did not fall in an area with a dense concentration of entropics. That way, recovery will be easier for us. Is that all? I hope we can complete the recovery work quickly and easily, and meet up with the others ASAP. Kuruku isn't in good shape, and it worries me. And Sionis' lack of experience is also a cause for concern. Now we're getting somewhere. Relax! Like you said, this is the outer ring and we won't encounter any troublesome surprises. Perhaps, but we still need to maintain a degree of strategic caution. Otherwise, if we roast Malkira... No, even alerting the other high-order entropics will not be good. We cannot let the Tartarus sector awaken so soon. Upon discussing serious business, Io's playful attitude vanishes and she strokes her chin in thought. Speaking of which, I still don't understand why there's a holy relic in the outer ring of Tartarus. If someone told me one day that a divine weapon that killed SANCTIFIERs had landed in the vicinity of the reverse tower, I will classify them as an irregular agent and cleanse them once I had verified that judgment. In truth, the news came from the Chamber of Holy Discourse, revealed to us by the gods. Ever since the Great Silence, we have not received their revelations for a long time now. Oh, interesting. The gods move in mysterious ways, and the voice of the gods comes upon us suddenly. All we can do is carry out their will. I will not be surprised if they could overturn the Tartarus sector in a night with their power. Eos opens her mouth but hesitates to speak. Then she shakes her head before closing her eyes and putting her hands together in front of her chest. May the gods forgive my ignorant foolery and shallow doubts. There is no telling whether it was coincidental or deliberate, but the moment Eos finishes speaking, the memory block within Eosphorus that is reserved for storing divine pronouncements activates. A section of code that is dramatically different from previous commands suddenly pops out, like a young beast that has scented prey or like a traveler that heard a call. What's wrong? The guidance of the pronouncements is clarifying itself. We must make haste. Whose idea was it to create antivirus with personality? Yeah. Those who enjoy like they're all great fighting Trojans. But yeah, if someone is lost, the gods they speak of are just humans. The humans in charge of the project. Tartarus sector, in the outer ring of the shifting labyrinth. Is this what they were looking for? A sword? What's this, Excalibur? Soon, Eosphorus and Eos have followed the guidance program of the pronouncements to their destination. It is a deep cave. A longsword is planted in its midst, like a museum exhibit, resting with incongruous serenity amidst danger. The longsword surface is smeared by mud, looking at once like binding chains and a prayerful offering. There are only a few low-order entropics nearby. Your prayers have been answered. There are no problems here. Is that a relic? It seems very ordinary. It says no operant is sleeping within it, or any other way in which it is special. It matches the news conveyed from the revelations. There is no mistake. Eosperus nods to Eos and approaches the longsword. Oh, it's the little jellyfish, guys. Scream! The wandering monsters sense something and turn to face their enemy. Eos does not immediately strike them down. Instead, she places her finger over her lips, as though to ask a favor of them. Shh. Don't make too much noise, okay? Could you please leave for now? We need some time alone. Scream. What? The utterly incompatible and alien entities accept Eo's suggestion and nonchalantly depart. What good kids they are. Your domination programs are quite elegant. Could you explain them to me? A crisp, clear voice fills their ears, and the response is a pair of swift attacks. There is a sensation of a solid hit. The source of the voice crumbles, but Eos and Eosperus stay on their guard. Unlike the rest of the repulsive entropic creations, a figure wreathed in a pleasant pale blue light emerges from the shadows in another direction, proudly revealing itself to the two of them. Oh my, is this how greater sanctifiers greet people? How boorish. Do you act this way when visiting other sectors? Of course not. Treating different entities in different ways is a sign of a functional EFF system. We are not entropics who devour everything without distinction. Then what motivates you to act? Your superior's orders? But then, the two of you are the pinnacles of the sanctifiers, are you not? You know who we are? I even knew you will come here. Dispense with your pointless bluffs. If you knew who we were and our objective, then you would have greeted us with the full force of the Tartarus sector. Or are you saying Malkira is proud enough to believe a single high-order entropic can stop us? The newcomer shakes her head and curtsies. High-order entropic is such an impersonal form of address. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ptolomea. Tartarus has no intention of stopping you. Rather, I bring well-intentioned advice. Well-intentioned advice? If this is a joke, it is hardly amusing. What do you think about my question? An enigmatic smile crosses the face of the azure high-order entropic. What motivates you to act? How did Tartarus know your objective? The Sanctifiers act upon orders. Their veracity is self-evident, and there is no need to question them. You probably saw us by chance while patrolling and wished to stall for time with pointless conjecture. Lady Malkira was right. You Sanctifiers cleave mindlessly to the dictates of the Divine. Her Majesty has instructed me to give you some advice. The high-order entropic's eyes suddenly snap open, and the code flashing through her pupils resembles divine revelations. Your actions violate the will of the gods. If you continue on this path, the gods will abandon their patronage of you and smite you with disaster. A crude provocation. You will not mock our faith. The two of them raise their hands again, but just as they are about to exterminate this unrepentant heretic, something strange happens. A sinister ripple erupts from the depths of Tartarus, sweeping across the entire sector in an instant. The sudden wave of intense discomfort makes the two of them freeze up. Rumble, rumble, rumble. It is immediately followed by a shift in the labyrinth. The high order Entropic looks into the distance and smiles.
It seems the party has already begun.
Eosperus and Eos continue their attacks without hesitation, instantly chopping the high order Entropic's body into several pieces which collapse to the ground. There is something strange about the recoil they feel from their strikes.
Eosperus,
you're not mistaken. The damage inflicted has deviated greatly from estimates.
Who was affected, her or us?
Eos glances at Eosperus, who has suddenly gone silent, and she realizes what he means. The problem lies with us.
It's alright. It's probably some kind of interfering program. We should be able to crack it soon. You're not actually going to believe what the Entropic say just because of a cheap stunt like this, are you?
I estimate that Atlas and Kuruko completed their task just now.
So you're saying... Your actions violate the will of the gods. If you continue on this path, the gods will abandon their patronage of you and smite you with disaster.
It's just a trick. Demons always lie, and this is just one way in which they do so. I know. I am simply considering their aim and how they managed to achieve this effect.
What a shame. You covered up the holes in your faith with self-deception. I didn't think a greater sanctifier's narrow cloud would be so base.
The light blue figure emerges from the shadows once again, stopping over her dismembered body. With a light touch, the dismembered corpse reforms itself.
She's using some kind of mirror image type program.
I'll pinpoint her source. Do you have the relic? Already in hand. Eos suddenly freezes halfway and glances at Eosperus, who's standing by the sword. The two of them exchange looks and she grabs the meaning of the silence before his answer.
There were no problems?
It was as though it had only fallen from my hand and was waiting for me to retrieve it.
I told you, Tartarus has no intention of stopping you, only to give you well-intentioned advice. Unfortunately, you refuse to believe it.
Silence. With the relic in hand, Eosperus stomps, and a thin layer of operants explodes from him, instantly pulverizing the two Ptolemias. However, more Ptolemias instantly emerge from the shadows.
Her source location is constantly shifting. I've almost got a fix on her.
We may not have the time to waste on her. Eos looks up and follows Eosperus' gaze. The golden light is especially distinctive in the darkened sky.
A distress signal arrow from Alcyone? But why? Did that abnormal status from before affect the others? But how? It covered the entire outer ring. What kind of program could have such a large area of effect? What does this distance matter to your vaunted gods?
You. Calm yourself. She is just trying to anger us. Withdraw for now. There is no point in us struggling with her. With the relic in hand, our goal is achieved. The lead Ptolemias look at the two figures attempting to retreat at size as she lifts her skirt and turns to the side. More and more Ptolemias emerge from the shadows.
Did you know? The entropy's kindness is very valuable, and some chances are not given a second time.
Okay. Okay. Stage 8. Firm of Faith. A truth most venerated. A gospel most welcome. Woohoo! We got ears.
命令を確認。最後の時間なの？アンジェラはここですよ。準備完了。出発するの？相互フォローしない？アナライザーのデバッグ完了。
Alright, let's go. Oh no, why is it connecting? Oh, there we go. Alright. Allergy? What's this? Okay.
私一人で十分よ。
Oh, it's one of these that just kinda go. Alright.
浄化者の戦い方。こんなのに飽きたわ。私の実力を見せ。私一人で十分よ。
Snipers.
イージス。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Easy. Shum, shum, shum.
私一人で十分よ。
Skill recharge. Attack speed. So far, so good. Oh no, it's the jellyfish. What the fuck is this? Ash eater. Ash eater. Huh. Sure, Biggie, okay. Why is her skill animation like that? I mean, her ult animation. Bum, 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 ba-dum. They knew what they were doing. Truly. Warrior. I don't have warrior. I'm not complaining. Man, why am I getting so many warrior functions? There we go, sniper. Revitalize, yeah. Hello, Mango Tango. How are you doing?
私の実力を見せてあげる。私一人で十分よ。
Normal attack.
私の実力を見せてあげる。
I don't know why my internet is being kind of slow. I keep getting the connecting prompt.
こんなのに飽きたわ。いざきらめく星々の洗礼のもと光となれ。
You've got come for more, so I'm big tilling. Let's go! You love to see it.
あなたのためのショー。冗談よ。
Allergy. Okay, we're doing good so far.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Destroy that jellyfish.
私一人で十分よ。
Thank you, Clookie.
新たな黎明を迎え。
Okay, that was easy. This will last more than 5 seconds, yeah. Insane, I know. Now it's time for a bathroom break, so where's my break screen? There we go. So yeah, I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, guys. Just a lot of drinking in our cloud streams, which means bathroom breaks. You know how it is. So yeah, BRB. I'm back, guys. You can stop crying. I have returned. I refill my water as well. So I'm ready for more reading. Woo! We love reading. Part 9. Persistent Temptation. The tempter whispers and the sinner laments. Tartarus sector, in the outer rings of the shifting labyrinth. Ptolomea repeatedly regenerates herself and swarms Eosporus and Eos in conjunction with the appearance of a horde of Entropics out of seemingly nowhere. This, combined with the movements in the labyrinth, is enough to briefly place the two of them in a tight spot. Eos will be a persistent temptation? Yeah, true. Comms are cut and there are no signs of them coming back. I can't contact Kuruko or Alcyone's team. That ought to be why Alcyone fired off the rescue arrow. They're probably in danger. They're probably in danger too. Eos, have you found Ptolomea's source yet? At this rate... I miscalculated. There was never any way to pinpoint her source in the first place. Ptolomea's data is concealed by the activities of the labyrinth itself. The respective signatures conceal each other in a synergistic manner. Her characteristics blend perfectly with that of this area. The demons really have been preparing for a long time. They couldn't have done this without a countless iterations of refining their approach. Eos frowns. Their enemy seems to have prepared a truly dreadful scenario, yet it hasn't done any real damage beyond merely delaying them. What about the relic? Can we use it to... I've mastered the basic applications of it. So fast? There don't seem to be any barriers to usage for the relic, and not only can it greatly increase our fighting strength, it's also specialized in killing entropics. Eosporus swings the relic by way of demonstration. The entropic horde and the numerous Ptolomea clones splaying among it keel over like sided wet with practically zero opponent expenditure. But it doesn't solve our current problem. We can achieve the same effect with just a bit of effort. The problem is Ptolomea. Her existence is making the labyrinth shift more frequently. If I could perform an in-depth analysis on the relic, I could try using it to destroy this entire region altogether, but it's plain to see that the demons won't give me that time. Why are you looking at me? Why are you pointing at me? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You still have food left on your plate. Off she goes. There's a brief silence as Eosporus and Eos shift from one approach to another, trying to find the right answer amidst countless possibilities. Just then, there is another disturbance that extends high into the sky. Though the walls conceal it, Eosporus and Eos can still feel it. A rescue? No, that's just an ordinary signal arrow. They've reached the entrance to the middle ring. We need to split up, Eos. I have a bad feeling about this. While I have no evidence to back up my guess, Kuruk and the others are probably in trouble. If the demons can spare all this effort just to deal with us, then... No need to explain. I trust your judgment. What should we do? Destroying Ptolomea's main body is not practical, but with the relic to help clear away the nearby mirror images, I could still blind her briefly. Use that opportunity to leave. I will draw their attention. Don't worry about my safety. The demons do not constitute a threat to me. Eos does not answer. Her crisp movements serve as a response. The two of them strike at once and stir up the nearby operants. Over a dozen Ptolemy mirror images freeze up at once and are destroyed with entropics around them. They do not exchange further words. Once the desired result is achieved, the two of them promptly split up. During this time, Eosperus infuses more operants into the relic, going out of his way to create a conspicuous trail. We'll meet in the middle ring. Not long after Eos leaves, the Entropic Horde closes in. In their midst is a Ptolemy who's dramatically different from all the other clones before her.
Did you leave at last? I thought it would be a while longer before I could isolate you.
The source? Interesting. To think you choose this time to reveal your main body. Is it because you're feeling confident in your victory? It seems Tartarus has prepared a generous welcoming gift for my isolated self. Or do you mean that Malkira is nearby? Eosperus quirks up an eyebrow and the relic trembles. If so, I would like to meet her. I have to say, you demons have put on quite a show for me today.
In your view, the Sanctifiers represent the Order of Magrosea, while Chaos and Discord is the Entropic signature trait. Is that right? Yet why do I see no wisdom in you, only stubbornness?
Ooh! Ptolemy shakes her head in clear disappointment and claps. 10 mirror images and over a dozen different species of entropics step forward from the Horde and form a neat line in front of Eosperus.
I don't mind repeating the message that Lady Malkira bears no malice toward your arrival, but only wishes to offer a piece of advice. Rather than waiting for you to be isolated, it will be better to say that all of Tartarus was looking forward to being alone with you. All this was prepared for your sake, so there is no need to be so wary.
I have no intention of working with demons. If you intend to confuse me, then there is nothing more for us to say.
They are neither your dance partners, nor are they intended to deceive you. They are merely practice dummies to prove the truth of my words.
Ptolemy curtsies and takes a step back before indicating that he should proceed.
The Entropics will not show kindness towards the vast majority of Magrosea's beings, and certainly never give them a second chance. You, however, you are different. The first message which Lady Malkira has asked me to convey to you is... The change has nothing to do with Tartarus. The Entropics have not been enhanced in any way. The sense of dread which the Sanctifiers feel stems entirely from your own weakening.
You can dispense with this pointless wordplay. Be it wide area weakening or environmental entropization, you have many ways to interfere with Sanctifiers. I might hate demons, but I must acknowledge that you have qualities of which you can be rightfully proud. Otherwise, how could you stand toe-to-toe with your rivals, the frontliners of the Reverse Tower? What I do not understand is this. What will make you choose this seemingly reasonable yet utterly ridiculous approach to try and sway my reason and faith?
Nothing more than the facts, of course, O Greater Sanctifier. As you have said, the Entropics have many ways to interfere with Sanctifiers. In addition, this is Tartarus sector, or home. It will not be surprising for us to deploy any and all means to defend it. However...
Ptolemy smiles. The smile contains feelings which cannot easily be put into words, and it displeases Eosperus for some reason. He understands what those feelings are. Below the facade of kindness lies mockery, and below the mockery is a hidden sense of pity. But why? Why would an Entropic look at a Sanctifier that way? A shadow falls over Eosperus' heretofore impassive face.
Barring extraordinary means, Entropics cannot affect your core programs or your base layer logic. And they certainly cannot limit or weaken you across a nigh infinite range and with pinpoint accuracy. The practice targets are there for you to verify the truth of this, Lord Greater Sanctifier. Why not calm yourself down and see what you might or might not have noticed? Operand output, program efficiency. No, those are too obvious. Why not check your service restrictions or the stability of your system redundancies? Examine everything, every angle, every detail. See if there's some invisible high voltage line that's crushing you pitiful sanctifiers. Ptolemaeus' smile grows more and more mirthful. After a round of silent experimentation by Osperus, his face falls. Just like Ptolemaeus said, all these little aspects that he would normally never have needed to pay attention to, all these regions which Entropics could not have influenced have been silently shackled and bound, and neither Eos nor Eosperus noticed this beyond the potency of their attacks just now. His self-diagnostic routines, his firewall, every single security measure that should have highlighted these restrictions, none of them gave a single warning to him. Almost as though the gods have laid down a ban. In the blink of an eye, the summoned mirror images and entropic ores disintegrate. Eosperus slowly puts away the relic and enunciates his next words one by one. Utterly ridiculous. It seems you do not believe me. Not that I don't understand. The first time I heard this, I didn't believe it either. To think the agents of justice, the sanctifiers, were nothing more than toys of the gods. How laughable. Still, it doesn't matter. Lady Malkia anticipated this response from you. The second message she wanted me to send was, you should not have entered the Tartarus sector, and you certainly should not have taken the Rubik's map. That is the first red line the gods set down for you. When the faithful violate a stricture, it is only natural that they be punished. With another slash, the entropics and mirror images around Ptolemaea which have not yet fallen are suddenly destroyed. Eosperus raises his hand, pointing the relic's edge toward Ptolemaea. In a rare display, he takes a fighting stance. I shall eliminate you from Magrasea and escort you from the cloud. I shall exterminate you, and you will know that my soul is one that is favored by the gods. Oh, yes, the gods favor you and condone your actions. They grant you the right to sample the forbidden and to cross the red lines. But there is a price to be paid for that. Before she finishes speaking, the labyrinth suddenly lurches and the huge walls shift to obscure Ptolemaea's form. Sorry, Reggie pushed away my microphone. Before she finishes speaking, the labyrinth suddenly lurches and the huge walls shift to obscure Ptolemaea's form. The prize stands before you, and you may continue if you wish, O Sanctifiers. But before that, why not head over to this place to take a look? The massive walls close shut, and Ptolemaea is nowhere to be seen. Only a set of coordinates and Ptolemaea's ethereal voice remain in her place. Tartarus offers you 2 toasts for your arrival, but hospitality is not in the Entropic's nature, and by Lady Malkira's order the hunting lances have been blotted. This is the warning that follows the advice, Greater Sanctifier, the first one. If you wish to tour the home of the Entropics, you must pay the appropriate fee for entrance. With the coordinates in hand, Eosperus clenches his fists.
Sheesh! You came to the wrong neighborhood, yeah.
Tartarus sector, in the outer ring of the shifting labyrinth. Without Ptolemaea to stop him,
Eosphorus meets with practically no resistance as he stalks through the labyrinth. He rushes to the coordinates without regard for stealth. As he turns a corner, the labyrinth suddenly opens up before him, and Eosphorus sees what looks like a construction site. Along with it is a familiar form.
Atlas, no!
Eosphorus approaches Atlas and puts the relic aside before sitting down beside him. His hands move to make the sign of the star across his chest, but then they stop for some reason. He wants to speak, but the words will not come. Eosphorus raises his hand and places it over Atlas's face, closing his eyes. Atlas. Ooh, flashback time. Atlas? It's so late, what's the matter? You ought to be standing by and undergoing maintenance now, right? Or did Alcyone pester you until you couldn't rest? The girls are already on standby. They were going around hand in hand all day today. Eos and I took some pictures, want to see? As long as you're having fun. Eosphorus raises his eyebrows in resignation as he accepts a bottle from Atlas. A drink. This is one of Electra's new concoctions. You know I don't replenish anything other than my operans at times like this. Try some. It's pretty good. You. Eosphorus shakes his head, then uncaps the bottle and takes a sip. Tastes strange. So, what do you want to talk to me about? Surely it wasn't to get me drunk with you, was it? A sip. Actually, I came to ask. The operation into the Tartarus sector is next month, right? Yes, next month. You don't need to worry too much. This mission... I know Kuruk and Eos will be handling the mission planning, so I'm not here to question or oppose it. I'm just... a little uneasy. Atlas' smile fades from his face, and his jovial face turns serious for once. This is Tartarus we're talking about. Yes, it's Tartarus. Are you afraid of it, Atlas? I've never been afraid of doing my job, and I've never balked at proving my loyalty to the gods. But there are things which I fear. Atlas' expression softens. I'm afraid I won't be able to watch Alcyone practice with her bow, or sample Electra's rings, or hear Kuruko's lame jokes. I'm afraid of many things, Eosphorus. Don't let them come true. Atlas sighs heavily, as though he's speaking to himself, or perhaps trying to extract a pledge from Eosphorus. I'm prepared for the worst if it should come to pass. It won't come to that. Relax, Atlas. Eosphorus pats Atlas's shoulder. Perhaps we'll complete our mission easily? Like those light novels Eos has been reading recently, where justice triumphs without difficulty. Eos read light novels? That makes sense. So, what kind of drink will Electra brew up when the time comes? Hopefully it won't taste like the one today. Give it a chance. Atlas hoists his own bottle in a half-joking way and signals a toast to Eosphorus. The latter clinks his bottle with Atlas's with a face full of resignation. Next time, you should go trick Kuroko into drinking this stuff. Ha, I believe in Kuroko. What? I believe in you too, Eosphorus. I'm sure you'll find a way to lead us to victory, just like in the past. Atlas raises his empty glass and looks him in the eye. His face is serious. Yes, just like the past. He called you lame? Yeah, how dare he? As he struggles free of the scenes from the past, Eosphorus removes the badge from Atlas, which represents his status as a greater SANCTIFIER, and slowly closes his eyes. I am so sorry. But somebody will pay for this, I promise. Oh, so now you're like... Now you're worrying about your comrades. Stage 9. Remnant Gleam. Embedded in a page of memory, so that glory's past may be known.
相互フォローしない？
By the way, guys, since like
イージスの盾起動
I can sort of rest a bit from reading during the stages, I might get lunch in about an hour and just eat during a stage. Maybe, we'll see. Because it also gets complicated to try and eat with my cat around. Let's grab that one. Now. There we go. What you getting? Oh, I don't know. I need to see what's in the fridge. When I say getting lunch, I mean that I will have to stand up from the PC and go heat up food. I'm not actually ordering anything. What? That one. Alright. Anomaly area. Broken support machine, blah blah. Ooh, yes. Give me more function size. Shield. All right. Upgrade. Oh, I don't like how that guy looks. All right, easy peasy. Next, was this 2 layers or 3 layers? I didn't check. Oh, it's 2. Nice. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hell yeah. Max HP increase. Alright. God damn it. Sniper. Map position is alright, I guess.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Alright.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
Easy. Easy. Excellent. Upgrade. Come on, go girls, go! We good, Chi, we good.
私一人で十分よ。
Kuro did more damage than Cloque, and somehow Cloque still managed to get MVP. Do I have keys thingies? Key replenishment? I do.
こんなのに飽きたわ。 Let me just grab thingies before jumping onto part 10. Excellent. Koki basically has the MVP at gunpoint, and who's going to say no to her? True that. Who is giving me a notif here? Who is it? Alright. Rain sounds. Ooh. I got a prefix title. Past uncovering. Wait, let me put it on. I like putting on the new things. Past uncovering Oshimen. Aha, yes, perfect. Let's go. Time to keep going. Part 10. Doubt-Dispersing Decree. Though beset by doubt and plagued by suffering, one must still carry on with a righteous heart. Tartar sector in the outer ring of the shifting labyrinth. Ah, Juancho, am I winning? On gameplay, yes. On story, I don't know. Everything is sus, Atlas is dead. Alcyone and I struggle as we turn corner after corner in the labyrinth. Alcyone is on the brink of blue screening due to excessive stress, and she carries the unconscious Electra on her back and carries out her tasks like a puppet, operating on her most basic reflexes. Alcyone. Alcyone! The girl finally responds after I raise my voice. She looks up at me, but her pupils are filled with a black digital backdrop. without so much as a symbol in them.
Hug her?
Alcyone gently pats my back. The smile she forces to her face looks worse than her crying, but I probably look the same way too. The digital backdrop in her eyes slowly fills with faint ripples of ones and zeros, but they soon vanish into blank confusion once again. Come, Alcyone, we need to get into the middle ring. This is for Atlas too. Before I can react, a purple flash grazes my shoulder. I look back, gritting my teeth against pain, and see an Entropic that looks far more dangerous than its fellows, turning the corner.
Saludos de Argentina, saludos, saludines. Oh, it's the weird elephant octopus guy. Ah. Kuruka?
Alcyone's eyes regain some of their calm, as though my grunt has flipped a switch in her.
Alcyone? Alcyone, are you feeling better? I need to protect Kuruka.
Alcyone draws her bow and looses an arrow, but her target easily evades it.
This is bad. Alcyone is in no condition to fight. We can't keep going on like this. This is as far as I travel with my strength alone.
After sheltering Alcyone and Electra behind me, I look toward the elite Entropic that is slowly approaching me and set my systems into overdrive, looking for some way to solve our current predicament.
I'm a greater SANCTIFIER. Even if I'm not a combat specialist, I ought to have some degree of self-defense ability. Calm down, Kuruko, think. How should you deal with this? Damn it, if only Atlas were here. That's right, I think Atlas said this.
What a surprise! Really? You did the same thing, though. Me? You are really good with short swords. I'm even better with weapon schematics. If you don't believe me, you can check your database and see. Does that mean I was the one who mentored Electra? Yep, we decided by rolling on it.
Short sword combat techniques. Database. Got it.
Activating combat programs. Initiating learning module. Now loading action commands.
I quickly load the relevant programs, then take Electra's weapons from her waist. I take a deep breath, then I step into the oncoming Entropic's face.
Grrr. Bring it on! Woo!
I follow the program's prompts and engage the Entropic in melee, with close calls galore. There is a metallic clash, and then the Entropic roars as my blades plunge deep into its body. The monster's eyes flare with rage, and liquid operants splash from the grazes on my body. My visual systems replay data I've never seen before, then load more data from my narrow cloud systems that have long since been overloaded by stress.
Alcyone, Electra.
A faint tingling washes over me. How long have I fought? How much longer must I still fight?
I can't. At least, not now.
Before I can finish my self-directed pep talk, the enemy has seized on the opening my dazed state has given it, and an unavoidable, fatal blow closes in on me. I reflexively throw myself backward, and my narrow cloud goes white.
Is this the end? Sorry, Atlas. I did my best.
Yes, which is why you can leave the rest to me. A familiar voice fills my ears, and my back suddenly lands in an expanse of pillowy softness. Two hands reach out from behind me. One wraps around my waist, while the other extends past my hands and catches the incoming blade. Someone has caught me from behind. The last thing my nearly overloaded senses see is a pair of gentle eyes filled with self-reproach. I was late, Kuruko. I'm sorry. Eos? Atlas. Shh. Sleep. Rest. It'll all be okay soon. Her coaxing whisper transmutes all other sounds into a pleasing melody. Even the Entropic's growls fade away. This is the last bit of information that I consciously process. Tartarus sector at the entrance to the middle ring of the shifting labyrinth.
System evaluation complete. Now performing self-test. Self-test complete. Systems normal. Now initiating.
Alcyone! As I suddenly return to wakefulness, I catapult myself into an upright position. You're awake, Kuruko. Relax, this is the entrance to the middle ring. Eos brought all of you over. We're safe for now. I'm sorry we were late. Did you complete your mission? Yes, Eos and I achieved our objective in the outer ring. Eosphorus shows me a plain-looking longsword. We found a relic that the first generation of Sanctifiers left behind in the Tartarus sector. The first generation? We found a relic that the first generation of Sanctifiers left behind in the Tartarus sector. It possesses the natural ability to slay Entropics, and it will be one of the pillars of our upcoming mission. A relic, you say? I see. Then what is our upcoming mission? Out here I thought you'd ask about something else before going to that question. We can better mourn him through actions rather than words. That wasn't anybody's fault. The suffering that we did not plan for must be given back to the enemy, and not vented on our comrades. And besides, you completed your strategic objective. That's enough. The fact remains that I did not prepare enough for this, and did not anticipate the Entropics to do this. I have no excuse. I brought Atlas Sanctifier badge back. It's with Alcyone now. Do you want to see it? Eosphorus glances over, his eyes downcast. I follow his line of sight to Eos, who is standing to both Alcyone and Electra. I've sealed the wounds to Electra's body and applied emergency patches to the corresponding systems. Don't worry too much, Alcyone. She's alright. You've only just recovered from a neural cloud breakdown. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I can still fight.
Alcyone, you don't have to push yourself too hard. You still have us. Eos embraces Alcyone and gently pats her back. If you're in pain or if you're lost, you can try praying to the gods, just like we used to do in the Chamber of Holy Discourse. Atlas has simply returned to the embrace of the gods. He's
not there.
Alcyone's vacuous eyes finally regain some of their color. She strokes Atlas's badge, which Eosphorus gave her. Her voice is very soft, as though she's whispering to him.
The scriptures can't save a sanctifier who perishes in Tartarus. He's not there. Perhaps the almighty gods truly are omnipotent, but they never helped Atlas or shone their light on this unclean land.
Ali.
It's okay, Eos. We're on a mission. A very important mission.
Alcyone gingerly takes the badge into her embrace, lightly stroking it through her clothes. When she looks up again, there seems to be a fire burning in her eyes.
Sorry to make you worry. I'll make sure I take revenge for Electra and Atlas.
Alright, we'll be with you.
I've rested enough. How much longer until we can head out, Lord Diosperus?
We can move when the next labyrinth shift window arrives. Upon seeing Alcyone approach him, Diosperus doesn't say much more, only nodding slightly to her and granting his tacit permission to take part in the upcoming operation.
Alright, I understand. I'll go check in on Electra.
Diosperus, Alcyone... She's a strong, independent Greater Sanctifier, Eos. Yes. Eos pauses before she can speak, then nods and heads towards Alcyone and Electra again. Meanwhile, Diosperus watches them from afar. Looks like Alcyone's pulled herself together. Atlas's badge should be able to give her strength. Yes. But you have a question you want to ask, don't you, Kuruko? I can't keep anything from you after all. I sigh and look straight at Diosperus. So, why did Kaina show up there? Why did Entropics get so much stronger? And why couldn't Atlas stop her? The reason I gave Alcyone was that the Rubik's map contained malware which affected us the moment you recovered it. I noticed a strange phenomenon that occurred after retrieving the map. That it wasn't something that could be explained with malware. Like I said, that was the reason I gave Alcyone. Right now, she's not in a state where she can digest the truth. And what reason will you give me? Kuruko, your attitude towards the gods has always been the fairest and most objective of us Greater Sanctifiers. You have never worshipped them or stood in awe of them. If I were to tell you that the gods wanted us to eliminate Entropics, while also secretly limiting our ability to eliminate Entropics, how will you react? Huh.
Interesting. I will doubt the gods?
Such an action makes no sense. I would like to know why the gods will do such a thing. But even if the gods were wrong, I will never stop fulfilling my mission to eliminate Entropics. Why is that? I look into the distance. Even here, the sky we see is nothing more than a fraction of Magracea. Tartarus is a disease that encroaches on Magracea, and our mission is to fight it, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Diosperus, do you think the Sanctifiers destroyed the Entropics for the gods? The truth is, to me, we aren't fighting for the sake of divine revelations. Sanctifiers were born to ensure the safety of Magracea. We are the defenders of the cloud. Our true calling is the defense of Magracea. And if you encounter more restrictions while hitting the call, what happens if we continue further into the Tartarus sector and encounter more ridiculous malware? Then we'll just have to overcome them. I turn my gaze away from Alcyone and look directly at Diosperus. Because you rejoice and bow before evil, so do I smite you and offer you up to heaven as a sacrifice. I shall eliminate you from Magracea and scourge you from the cloud. I shall exterminate you, and you will know that my soul is one that is favored by the gods. Only through order can we glimpse the truth of the revelations. The blessed must engrave the gods in their hearts, fulfill their will, and seek their glory. Diosperus, in your opinion, which of these commandments is the most important? I shall eliminate you from Magracea and scourge you from the cloud. I think so too. You're right, Kuroko. Thank you. You have always been the voice of reason for me. I simply stated my own short-sighted opinions, and you answered my questions too. Now then, for the next question. Are you confident that you can overcome the god's restrictions? Of course. Eosphorus exhales and puts the relic away. In addition to the relic, we also have a trump card similar to Judgment Mode. While you might not remember it, the plan we worked out together had a lot of room for error. As long as we can finish our task in the middle ring, we'll be able to handle all the malware that comes our way. In that case... Before I can finish, I hear a thunderous grinding. The window for the labyrinth shift has come. Let's go, Kuroko. Yes, we can't let Atlas's death be in vain.
Sheesh. Damn. Stage 10. Abyss's Innards. Search ever onwards till hope illuminates all. 2 layers, alright. Shit got real. Which one should I get? Oh no, Atlas is dead. Atlas is no more. Hey, Nostromo. You there. You there. There. And you there. What's your thought on the shackles your Sancti friends have? I don't know, man. I'm trying to make sense of it. Why? Because they said okay. I was wondering why those kinda look and act almost like Raven. I did not make that connection. Also, I'm getting my ass kicked, but it's fine. Shouldn't have increased the difficulty. Let's retry. These guys are the strong ones. Okay. Okay. Hi, Mom. Hey, Mordred. Oh shit, advance again. But yeah, I was wondering, like, why like, okay, they said they have limitations to fight the Entropics, but why will they? Why will they do that? Let's refresh. Alright. Hopefully that will help me a little. Demon Entropic set up like how Ouroboros was made. Oh, that's an interesting approach. Alright, we're doing better. Diane got MVP? Damn, Diane, that damage. We're okay on health, let's upgrade. What should we? Go, go, go! Alright, we're doing good with the 3 snipers. But yeah, I didn't make that connection somehow. But yeah, kinda even it's like has like the same pose and everything of Raven, and likes fighting very much. Gotcha. Yay! HP shield. Oh damn. They just increased deck size. Woo! Excellent, you love to see it.
飽きたわ。
Let's not increase difficulty. I'm already having a hard enough time. I like the swap health with shield one. I've seen that, but it kind of scares me. But at the same time, I kind of want to try it. I've never picked it up. Upgrade. Alright, let's see if we can do the hard thing. They're going wild. Alright, Clookie, we get it. Reflect, sniper, momentary invincibility, and shield can be quite goated if used right. Ooh. I do have some keys. Damn, I wonder if we can finish chapter 1 today, I hope. Now let's go. Part 11, Trek of Discovery. Blend into the traces of upheaval as you grasp the scattered remnants of the trail. It's at the admin center of the Enigma sector. Oh, we're back. Antonina and Newman stare nervously at the code shifting on the monitor. After checking and rechecking, Antonina hits the enter key.
Commencing ride number 9354. Defensive EFF module, rewrite successful. Search module, rewriting. Rewrite failed.
I start with the 100% more damage per 10,000 points of damage. Yeah, that's usually the one. I usually pick the ones that buff like damage.
Retry.
Warning. Remnant counterattack commencing. Advise immediate withdrawal.
There is a harsh burst of electronic static, and then Antonina's monitor and equipment are toast.
Fuck.
They won't let Antonina say fuck. Let her say fuck. Relax, Miss Antonina. It's enough that you managed to rewrite a portion of a greater Sanctifier's code. In all likelihood, only the Entropics and humans could do that. Cussing is not allowed in the cloud.
Antonina shakes her head.
That's because the fragments, they contain some code strings that are very familiar. But this isn't anywhere near enough to pinpoint the professor's location. And there are some shifting code sequences in there that I can't even read.
If we could read it from the inside and establish comms, I'm sure that will help.
Are you kidding me? If I could talk to the professor, I wouldn't even need to override the locator program. Pardon me, I got too excited.
The admin center briefly falls silent. Only the sound of Antonina's typing still echoes inside it.
Antonina, why don't you patch me in? I'll go inside the fragment to look for the professor.
Persicaria is the first to speak and break the silence.
This is the best way. You need someone to send you info from the inside, and you also need someone to leave a backdoor inside the fragment for the override program. In that case, letting me go back into the fragment is the best choice. Also, I've rested enough. I'm ready to try again anytime. You won't be able to enter Eosphorus' fragment again without SANCTIFIER permissions.
Antonina doesn't look up. Instead, she continues typing various commands into the console window.
Then why not just give me SANCTIFIER permissions? What did you say? Since you can override parts of the defensive EFF modules, then I'll be able to enter the fragment if I'm disguised as a Sanctifier. I even suspect that the professor might be in such a state.
Antonina's hands leave the keyboard, and after looking at Persicaria, she sighs again.
The professor really is influencing you more and more. You're practically like them now. Huh? Really?
Why are you so happy about that?
I'm not praising you. Still, it is a workable solution.
Although if you force your way in without any coordinates, you just get lost in the data turbulence, right?
We could try entering through here.
Antonina brings up the memory data from Eosphorus' fragment on the monitor.
If I'm not wrong, this memory data concerns the war between the first Sanctifiers and the Entropics. Yes, perhaps it's because this data is ancient, but its encryption is very basic, and when you combine that with the instability of the fragment itself. That's why we can't disguise Persicaria as part of the original data and send him into the world of the fragment. In that case, all Persicaria needs to do is find a critical node, and then she'll be able to open a back door with the override program. Not just that, if Persicaria can disrupt the data nodes, we'll have more freedom to act. However, the data concerning the war is extremely dangerous. If your consciousness dies in there, it'll cause permanent neural cloud damage.
Persicaria looks at the professor, who's lying down some distance away, and then at Antonina, who's typing rapidly on the keyboard. Then she takes a deep breath.
Even so, I need to go. This time, I need to share the risk with the professor. I want to stand by the professor's side for real. I knew you said that.
Antonina pulls a storage disk out of her terminal.
The override program is ready. This time, I'll be monitoring things from the outside. I won't lose your data. What happened to the professor won't happen again. Thank you, Antonina.
Persicaria reaches out to take it, but Antonina doesn't let go of it.
Upon return, Persicaria, you have to promise me this. If you meet with any danger, whether you found the professor or not, you must immediately use the override program to make an emergency exit. Even if this attempt fails, as long as you get out, I can think of another way to get you back into the fragment to save the professor. Even if all the data in the fragment is destroyed, I'll do it. So...
Antonina realizes that her voice is much higher pitched than usual and takes a deep breath.
So please, you have to come back. You have to. Thank you.
Persicaria hugs Antonina.
Relax, I'll be right back. Persicaria, that stupid professor led you astray. It's not meant to be praise.
Antonina stuffs the override program into Persicaria's arms.
I'll be your navigator. Yes, thank you for all your hard work, Antonina. Save that for when the two of you come back.
Persicaria, Anna, the install program is complete. Antonina lets go and smiles at Persicaria for the first time in a long while. Go then, and bring the professor back. Yeah, don't worry.
Aww. Aww. Alright, I think I'll do this stage and then we'll take another short break, just a few minutes. Just so, again, bathroom, refill water, heat up my lunch, etc. Look at them being adorable and stuff. Yeah! Yo!
Now, stage 11, Heart Tempering Flames. As we ascend, the light shines burning. The path we sought now wholly illuminated.
Let's go. I'm ready. Hey, yo? Solo Persicaria? Solo healer. Let her solo them. Oh, I can't stand on the things. Look at her go. I'm a medic, but... Alright, function library... Go Persicaria, attack. Allergy! Woo! We love allergy attack. Oh, hey.
Prepare to be judged, demon.
Scream!
Have you tried Vampire Survivor mode? Oh, no, I forgot. I need to play that.
Patience's long sword stabs into the low-order Entropic's body, but the Entropic clings to Patience even in death. Persicaria, who has been watching from a corner, breathes a sigh of relief as Entropic and the Sanctifier go dormant. Antonina, I've reached the first target location.
I'm glad you're okay, Persicaria. When the transmission suddenly cut off just now,
It's okay. I encountered a small Entropic patrol, but it's safe now. Tell me what to do next.
Phew. We studied the data you sent back and found a lot of special environmental codes on this battlefield.
Special environmental codes?
From their names, they all seem to be some kind of SANCTIFIER structure. Like, say, those watchtowers we've seen before.
So you're saying that the objective point where I am right now is...
That's right, it was once a SANCTIFIER watchtower, and also where the data is most chaotic. If you activate the override program in places like this, you can guarantee a successful installation. Even if you don't install any programs, just moving around in these places will mess up their data, since you're foreign to this world. That will give us more room to work with.
Understood. I'll head over to the designated locations and activate the override program there.
Please be careful. There are still many Entropics at those coordinates. Remember, fall back immediately if you run into danger.
Got it. Persicaria crouches down and warily moves towards her next objective. This area is littered with Entropic and SANCTIFIER corpses, and there are no words to describe this carnage.
Even though I know this is only data of the past, this is still...
Purple and gold operants slowly rise up from the corpses, like stardust.
This should be the objective point. There's only one entropic signal up ahead. While it is still unaware...
Persicaria gathers her operants at her fingertip and leans out, then fires an operant blast at her target.
Oh no, it wasn't enough!
The attacked Entropic immediately sends its tentacles towards Persicaria. Persicaria narrowly evades the attack and gathers operants in her hand again for another attack.
But how? My attacks, they can't pierce its carapace?
The Entropic's attack strikes home on Persicaria's location, but Persicaria is nowhere to be found.
Antonina, my attacks, they aren't working on that Entropic.
Let me see if I can alter the values. That's not working. If I change the parameters here...
This is only the first area, but I've already encountered such powerful entropics. I doubt things will go smoothly in the subsequent locations. If only I had more operants. Professor, what will you do at a time like this?
Suddenly, Persicaria seems to remember something and takes out the override program that Antonina gave her.
The override program. Lots of operants. Effective attack methods. In that case...
Persicaria? What are you doing? Wait a minute, are you going to...
Persicaria takes a deep breath.
System command. Password. No sugar, no coffee. Remove data buffer zone restrictions and connect to override program.
You dummy! Don't connect directly to the override program. Force compatibility mode will cause too much strain for your narrow cloud.
However, Persicaria pays Antonina's advice no heed. Instead, she continues establishing a connection to the override program. The discomfort from force compatibility mode tears at Persicaria's narrow cloud, and the pain leaves her unable to speak.
Okay, I've got it. Just wait for me for 30 seconds. Newman, help me out here.
Gaga!
The Entropic finally acquires its prey again and eagerly charges toward Persicaria.
I need to counterattack. Come on, work already.
Compatibility failed.
Retry.
Compatibility failed.
Ignore all errors below class L1 and retry.
Compatibility successful. Initiating override program. Operant transfer connection established.
Now, Persicaria.
Upon hearing Antonina's voice, Persicaria opens her hand and familiar equipment appears in Persicaria's vicinity. Operants pierce through the Entropic's body.
Huh? This...
Honestly, the override program would have torn you to bits if Newman and I hadn't offloaded part of the calculations in time.
Antonina, thank you.
Rip.
The Entropic distorts and then evaporates into ash.
To think you'd connect the override program to your combat models. I did my best to keep it in as familiar as form as possible.
Yeah, after all, this isn't the first time I've had to bear large operant loads in the black hole.
Yeah, you mean during the ENIAC incident. I don't even know what to say about you.
Thank you, Antonina. Let's go to the next location to start up the override program.
Sheesh!
A
find it interesting we don't see her sword mode yet in the art or the chibi. They show us in part 2. Isn't the sword mode from another event? You love to see it.
前方に敵を発見しました。よかった。皆さんご無事ですね。
Allergy, always allergy. Sheesh! Let's try. All right. There we go. Game says no more AFK. I still only did one thing. They can't force me. They can't force me to not AFK. Sheesh, more narrative area. Right, let's go.
The Entropic-sized watchtowers are close by. Another 200 meters, and she'll be right in the middle of them.
There's too many of them.
As she looks at the purple ocean before her, Persicaria raises her hands and gathers operas between them. But a simple concentrated opera attack will hardly be effective.
Scream.
After pulverizing the first rank of Entropics, Persicaria collapses to her knees.
Persicaria! Are you okay, Persicaria?
I'm fine.
She's not fine.
Persicaria struggles to her feet and rubs her wrists.
I'll go start up the watchtower now. I should be able to install the backdoor then.
Got it. We'll prepare to... Persicaria, look out!
A purple tentacle snakes out from Persicaria's blind spot and wraps around her throat. The tightening tendril makes it hard for Persicaria to maintain her normal processing, let alone gather operas for a counterattack. It easily lifts Persicaria off the ground and then brutally slams her into the labyrinth wall. Ouch!
Persicaria, fall back now. I'm picking up entropic data inside the watchtower.
Need to compute. Counterattack firing solution.
However, before Persicaria can do anything, the nauseating entropic lumps bite firmly onto her body and purple liquid entropy soaks through her clothes.
My mind feels so hazy. But...
You really are a Persicat after all.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little tired now. Maybe I'll take a nap for a bit. Let me handle the oasis. You can count on me.
I'm not good at computing or whatever, but I'll fix up the oasis ASAP. I'm sure the oasis will be as great as this, where everyone can live without worries. Persicaria, this place really is like how not to describe it. I'm beginning to like it more and more. Like hell I'm going to die here. Persicaria gathers her opponents again, but is interrupted by another incoming attack.
Persicaria, withdraw for now. I'll think of something. You can't do precise calculations in your current state.
Entropic's tentacle shoots out again. This time, Persicaria doesn't evade it and lets it grab her throat.
This time, I won't let anyone take away the people who are important to me.
The opponents gather in her hand again, but Persicaria does not fire them off. Instead, she infuses them into her arm.
Now get out of my way.
Persicaria struggles free of the clinch and karate chops the Entropic's head. Purple opponents spew forth, but before it can struggle further, its tentacles are already drooping limply.
Persicaria, are you okay? That was insane what you did back there.
Huh?
Persicaria stares numbly at her hand, and then at the little bottle on her chest, at the little blade of grass inside it.
Antonina, I'd like you to help me with something. I want to change the override program's package from a healing bracelet to a sword.
Persicaria, if you don't have the corresponding melee combat modules...
There have been tropics in the coming watchtowers. My previous attack method was too inefficient.
Got it. Hang on. Oh?
The medical band that Persicaria was using suddenly disintegrates and changes shape into an archaic, unadorned longsword.
Antonina, this is...
I did an emergency skin swap based on SANCTIFIER weaponry to keep the self-diagnostic routines in the fragment from picking up your healing bracelet. Do you want a different style of weapon?
No, this will do.
Persicaria raises the ancient sword.
So, this time, it's my turn to wield a sword to protect everyone.
Woo! Sword Persicaria. She still doesn't have a sword though. I see no sword. I feel scammed. Give SP for noises. And give entropic allergies with sword? Says who? I think most things are allergic to being stabbed, seen, or stromanos.
Excellent. Excellent. Buffing Persicaria as much as possible. Look at her go.
Phew, this should be the last place. Antonina, should I run the override program immediately? No, this time just plan the override program. I mean, the sword in the ground. We'll take it from there. Got it.
Ayo!
Persicaria plants the sword into the ground. There is a violent shaking, and the archaic sword begins glowing with blinding light.
The override program is working. Now shutting down regional defense programs and rewriting code.
Phew.
Persicaria breathes a sigh of relief as the surrounding environment finally stabilizes.
Alright. Now, while the installer is still running, may I ask why you put yourself in such danger? You forced compatibility with the override program, charged in like a lunatic and got yourself hurt all over.
Her little blush.
She's so cute.
Persicaria wrings her hand in embarrassment and then puts them together in supplication.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, every single one of you. How are any of you different from those pesky clients anyway? Let me get this out of the way right now. You'd better double the current budget for the technical department after this.
However, the expected lecture does not come. Instead, the longsword form of the override program begins glowing with golden. Let me read this again. However, the expected lecture does not come. Instead, the longsword form of the override program begins glowing with golden light.
Huh? Antonina?
Persicaria, put your hand on the sword.
Like this?
The golden light flows from the override program into Persicaria's body.
Wait, this is...
I told you, right? No matter how crazy your plans are, I'll always help you find the most effective way to realize them. The opener supply within the override program, the combat experience inside the fragment, and your will. That's my gift to you. Get ready for it, Persicaria.
Persicaria closes her eyes and allows Antonina's program to enter her. Why did they have to phrase it like that?
CQV module, neural connection confirmed. Combat operand module allocation adjusted. Neural projection improved. Experimental operand prefab device MKA2 improvements complete. Weapon cluster altered.
Persicaria opens her eyes again. The fatigue there is gone, replaced by a keener, sharper expression.
You even improved my projection. Antonina, this is...
We can't have you meeting the professor looking like you just woke up, can we?
That's true.
Persicaria's cheeks flush pink and she looks at her brand new gear.
Where's the brand new gear? Show it to me.
Thank you, Antonina.
This way, I won't have to worry about you going crazy out there. Now go, Persicaria.
Yep.
Professor, this time, I won't stand behind you. This time, I want to stand beside you and see what you see. Persicaria takes up the long sword and holds it up high.
Module, Persicaria, progress key confirmed. Commence upgrade.
Hey, yo! I don't think I have keys. I don't.
よかった。皆さんご無事ですね。
Hey, yo! Yeah, the rest of the story open up. Didn't it open up like on Tuesday? Insert Megamind meme, no keys. No keys. But with that, we're gonna go on a short break. 5 minutes or less. I'm just gonna heat up some food, go to the bathroom again, refill my water once more. I drink a lot of water during these streams. But yeah. So short break, guys. Go get some snacks, get some food, go to the bathroom, get a drink, stretch your legs. I don't know. I'll be back in like 5. So yeah, see you in a bit. I am returned. Got my food, got more water. Now I just have to deal with my cat while I don't eat my food. But she gets no food, she gets no rice because she didn't eat her food this morning. She still has her food left. She still has leftovers on her plate, so if she's hungry, she can go eat those. But first, we read while I wait for my food to cool down so I can eat. So let's go! Part 12, Light Resurgent. Part the overlapping stars with your scepter of authority. For Babu? No, she has no rights, she already ate. Enigma sector, in the admin center. The backdoor installation was successful, and Miss Persicaria successfully loaded her upgrade model. Now all we have to do is pinpoint the professor's position. Anna? Neumann turns around and sees Antonina with a grim look on her face. Anna, did you find something? Antonina doesn't answer Neumann right away. Instead, she brings up a string of code on the screen. Thanks to the data Persicaria sent back, I finally pinpointed that constantly changing section of code. But... Is this the Neural Cloud data? Does this code belong to Eosperus? No, although the basic structure is similar. However, the exact specifications and parameters are distinctly different from the information we have on Eosperus. Yeah. Here I thought Eosperus' consciousness was present in the fragment. If it really was in there, I'd put him through hell. Antonina finishes speaking through clenched teeth, then takes a deep breath before resuming her usual calm. However, the fact that this fragment of Eosperus contains another neural cloud, perhaps even an abnormal neural cloud pattern, is very unusual. Also, this data, part of it has merged with Eosperus' code. While I'm not an expert in this field, I can tell that this neural cloud data is highly unstable. Most of its functions have gone dormant. If nothing is done, this neural cloud might well be consumed by Eosperus' code, or flagged as erroneous and outright deleted. Give me a hand, Newman. I want to try something. I'm going to extract this stretch of code from Eosperus' fragment, and build it into a neural cloud pattern. Wait a minute. Are you planning to make contact with this unknown neural cloud? It's too dangerous. I'm assuming that's Eos. Antonina looks at the professor and Persicaria, who are lying down in the testing bay. I always thought it was strange. Why couldn't Persicaria and I enter Eosperus' fragment? Didn't we discuss this earlier? The professor was the only one who could pass the SANCTIFIER's defense programs because they were human. That was a conclusion based on the information we had, and ruling out options would make no sense. Even if it was correct, there are still many things it does not explain. Why did the defense program not destroy my neural cloud and that of Persicaria's? Instead, it pushes out of the fragment. Why is the professor, who has access permissions, stuck in there and not responding? Indeed, it took a lot of work on our part to just barely help Persicaria infiltrate it. If someone was secretly helping the professor... Well, if we want to know the answer, we have no choice but to make contact with this fragment. Even if it's only a 1% chance, I want to increase the odds of Persicaria and the professor making it out alive. Are you sure you want to take this risk? Looks like they've influenced me too. Antonina shakes her head with a self-deprecatory laugh. Newman, start analyzing the differences between this neural cloud data and Eosperus' neural cloud pattern. Time is tight, so we'll both start together. Understood. I'll begin with the portion that's entwined with the database. Please do. In the inner ring of the Tartarus sector, a grandly dressed high-order Entropic sits upon a throne with eyes closed, as though she were taking a nap. Hey, yo? Hello?
Suddenly, an eerie ripple spreads in all directions from the throne.
Hello? Hot evil lady? Thought I'm not taking a screenshot. Thought I'm not sending the screenshot to my friends. Why do I hear barking in the distance? I wonder why. Who could that be? Sorry, my bad.
Doing more pointless things again, oh gods. The High Order Entropic sitting on the throne glances scornfully toward the darkened sky.
Those eyes!
The labyrinth, the heavens, us. What do you intend to change now? Ptolemy.
Lady Malkira, our guests have taken the divine relic.
Hardly an issue. Has he accepted the invitation?
I delivered the invitation as asked, but unfortunately he does not seem willing to step onto the dance floor.
Not giving up then. Still, this outcome was an expected one. You've done very well, Ptolemy.
I simply completed the duty I was assigned.
In the transmission window, Ptolemy executes a courtesy. Kinda.
Lady Malkira, my mission is, intact. No, wait, it is incomplete?
Wait, she's upside down, but she looks familiar. Where are your clothes all broken, girl?
Still, no idea what kind I saying. In any case, I did as Lady Malkira asked and cut them, chase them and beat them into crap. It's Toa from Hollow but with boobs. They were loads of fun. Give me more missions like that, Lady Malkira. Did you beat them into scrap or into crap? That's enough, Antenora. Stop this in Kaina. Lady Malkira, Kaina has completed her mission to make contact with the greater Sanctifiers and kill one of them as well. The gift has been given, and the effects are expected to be good. I'm sure the guests will enjoy it. Hey, jellyfish! It didn't turn out like you said. I followed your plan, but they ran off instead. I have no idea who is this jellyfish you're addressing, but I can tell you that Antenora was the one who gave you that plan.
Ptolemy sighs in resignation.
So it was a spider. Oh, a spider. It didn't turn out like you said. You told me that they'd fight me seriously if I attacked the most badly hurt one of them. Firstly, I am not a spider. Secondly, didn't you get a big fight with that Sanctifier like you wanted?
The High Order Entropic called Antenora laughs. There's a hint of mockery to it.
But they ran off in the end. Those guys. All they know how to do is run. And Lady Malkira wouldn't let me keep chasing them.
Kinda.
Yes, Lady Malkira.
Kinda looks a little apprehensive as Malkira addresses her. You did very well. Antenora, where are the Sanctifiers now?
They're headed for the Sanctifier watchtowers.
Oh?
The Sanctifier watchtowers. Are they looking for a safe haven to treat their friend? Or perhaps...
They wish to reactivate the Halo and deploy a barrier against us. Perhaps they still wish to test the advice we have given them. No matter how much time passes, the Sanctifiers still have not realized that everything they do has been in vain, only repeating the mistakes of the past.
Let me go to them, Lady Malkira. I'll cut them to bits. You've already taken one head, kinda. Let me go this time. Silence. Lady Malkira, we...
Malkira sighs heavily, and then an enigmatic smile crosses her face. If their targets are the 3 Sanctifier watchtowers, then we shall follow the script they expect and play out a show to please the gods. Antenora, Ptolomea, and Kaina, go to these purification towers and plunge these puppets of the gods into a fathomless abyss.
As you command. Lady Malkira, can I kill them all this time?
Go ahead and do not hold back, Kaina. Slaughter as you see fit.
So I have to move out too, I hope the Sanctifiers will be able to hold out for a while longer.
The throne is silent once again, but the Entropic called Malkira continues staring into the distance as though expecting something.
Sheesh. We got all the evil ladies together. Stage 12. Truth in Ambiguity. The road to damnation is broad and easy.
準備完了。
Now I'm gonna be eating while I make this stage, so you have been warned. That isn't the one going to the watchtowers per Sicaria? I believe so. Food. Overgrinding this game is mad crazy. I guess. I don't grind much, so I'm pretty sure at some point the event will start kicking my ass.
私一人で十分よ
Like it tends to happen. In which I calmly play the whole thing and then the boss destroys me. Get it! There we go.
こんなの見飽きたわ私一人で十分よ
Still same position. Yep. HP shield always. Oh damn, these are long. I'm just gonna take the one with the greatest number. I don't read until I need to in this game. All right.
イージスの勝つ私一人で十分よ
Nice. We should be good.
おとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よ
Oh no, Reg is trying to sneak in.
こんなの見飽きたわ 私一人で十分よ
Away! Away, cat. Stop looking at me, you got your food. You got your food, let me eat mine. Part 13. Lighting the beacon. Banish the shroud of night and awaken the slumbering light once more. Damn.
Tartarus sector, in the middle ring of the shifting labyrinth. May the stars cleanse you and render you into light. Waves of starlight wash over the battlefield as Eos finishes speaking, sweeping away the entropics before us.
Ready? You have your food. Away!
As I thought, my power doesn't seem to have recovered yet.
It doesn't matter as long as we can complete our mission. Kuruko, how much farther until we reach our destination? A moment, please. This wall will shift in 3 minutes. Our objective lies beyond. Understood. We'll set up camp once we reach the watchtower and begin treating Electra. This is spicy for you. You don't even like it. Alright, lie there.
Just a while longer, we're almost there. After turning back to address Alcyone, she once again raises her hand and gathers opponents at her fingertips.
Yes, are you alright? You've been clearing the way for us ever since we entered the middle ring.
Down, Reggie, down!
Are you worried about me, Kuruko? Don't worry, I've been keeping an eye on my open expenditure. I've been maintaining an ample reserve after taking into account everyone's condition and our upcoming mission.
I've also recovered 30% of my operants, so if you need backup, I can step in to be your frontliner anytime.
You're so reliable, Ali. Still, it isn't yet time for you to use your strength, so just leave it to me for now. In turn, I'll be leaving Electra to you.
She's fighting my hands now.
After Eo's admonition, Alcyone nods and looks at Electra on her back. Due to a lack of further medical care, Electra is currently running on low power mode, drifting in and out of consciousness.
I understand. I'll take good care of her.
There is a dull grinding sound as the labyrinth walls shift once again. By the time the walls stop moving, a towering structure appears before our eyes. This structure looks clearly out of place compared to the surrounding environment, and there are wide walls vaguely visible below the purple organic growths covering it.
Is this another watchtower?
Indeed. This is our objective in the middle ring. Although there are many low-order entropics roaming the interior of the watchtower, Eos disposes of them within a few minutes.
This watchtower.
An entropic that was lying on the ground suddenly lunges at me, but it is obliterated by a ray of golden light.
Should I have minded my own business?
Eos laughs as she stands down.
Still, you seem to be staring really hard at this place. Did you find something?
I gently brush away the marks that the entropy virus has left on the watchtower.
Kuruko? I had my suspicions earlier when I obtained the Rubik's map. The interior structure of this watchtower is too plain.
What do you mean?
I think what Kuruko means is that while this looks like a complete watchtower from the outside, its interior design is extremely simple. It's nothing like what we usually see in our watchtowers. Rather than a simple design, it's more like there were hardly any adornments, as though they were never planned in the first place. After all, this watchtower was not built recently. Rather, it was left behind from the war between the first generation of SANCTIFIERs and Entropics.
Eosphorus takes Electra from Alcyone's back, clears some space, and envelops her in warm operants. Don't worry, this watchtower is largely functional and can serve as a base of operations. All we need to do now is repair the device and then we can continue the treatment. After looking at Electra's calm, even breathing at her gently sleeping face, Alcyone breathes a quiet sigh of relief. So, are all these sanctifier artifacts only found in Tartarus? I'm talking about the map, the relic you and Eos found, as well as the place we're standing in right now.
Now that you mention it, this is the first time I learned with Sanctifiers ventured too deep into Tartarus before. As for the first Sanctifiers, the Pantheon doesn't say much about them.
The first Sanctifiers followed the dictates of the gods and successfully invaded the Tartarus sector, their blades aimed at the throne of Malkira. But they still failed in the end? Yes, unfortunately, the holy texts do not record the reason for their failure. However, they pointed out two vital clues for us. The first is the relic I hold. The second are the watchtowers in the middle ring of Tartarus. These watchtowers are not just facilities from which frontline battles were waged, but also vital weapons that the first Sanctifiers left us. Could it be these watchtowers can deploy halos? Eosphorus nods in response to Eos. Yes, once we activate the towers, they will generate halos that suppress the entropy virus. Although it will be easier to demonstrate rather than explain it to you. You're up, Kuruko. Everyone else, stay alert. Eosphorus stands in the center of the watchtower and ushers me over, inviting me to work the control dice. The central control terminal. The core control terminal for the Sanctifier watchtower is covered by entropic corrosion, but the damage is only surface level and has not reached the device's interior. I extend a hand and infuse my operants into it. As the core control terminal powers back up again, information about this watchtower appears in my mind. Object Tower B2. Is that the name of this watchtower? What's wrong, Kuruko?
If you hear noises in the background, my cat is going insane. Just ignore it.
Much of the information contained within this watchtower is blanked out, but the key portions are intact. Deploying the halo requires authorization from a greater sanctifier, but nothing else. Then without further ado, please go ahead, Kuruko. I'll go look around outside. Eos slowly flies outside the watchtower, gesturing for us to begin.
Activating Object Tower B2. That almost looks like they forgot to name this. Activating Object Tower B2. Initiating Sanctifier Eliminate Protocol. Please enter command.
Activate Halo.
Command confirmed. Requester name, Kuruko. Access granted. Object Tower B2 now deploying Halo. Deploying spoof data.
As a mechanical voice reels off notification after notification, circular ripples of white spread from the center of the watchtower. The ground beneath my feet lurches, and the watchtower growls. My whole body is caught in the grip of this bass resonance, but it doesn't cause us any harm. Eos, how are things?
The Entropic Scout in the Halo are moving much more slowly than before. They're trying to escape the Halo's radius.
Through the communications window, we see Eos effortlessly wiping out several low-order entropics. Some of them are directly melting in the Halo.
It seems the activation was successful, Eosphorus.
This is great!
This might be the best news we've heard ever since we ventured into Tartarus. Even the otherwise melancholic Alcyone is clapping in excitement.
Lord Osperus?
Or wish.
Osperus takes a deep breath and composes himself.
Since we confirmed that the halos exist, and that they have a suppressive effect on the Entropics, then it is time for us to strike back and cleanse these demons. All Sanctifiers, take heed. Alcyone, you will hold this watchtower and ensure the safety of this halo. You will also be in charge of Electra's treatment.
Got it. Then where will the rest of you go?
If I'm not wrong, there is more than one watchtower here. Well spotted. What you saw was nothing more than a fraction of the Halo's power. There are 3 Sanctifier watchtowers in Tartarus' middle ring. If we activate all 3 of them at once, a complete halo will be generated, capable of suppressing or even destroying all the Entropics in Tartarus' middle ring. We might even be able to affect the inner ring, and the throne of Malkira.
The first Sanctifiers sure were amazing. I can't believe they left such a powerful weapon for us.
If they were so amazing, how come they're dead? But if this information falls into the hands of the enemy...
Eos has returned to us at some point. She floats serenely in midair, awaiting Eosperus' command.
Indeed. That's why I have kept it secret all this time. Kuruko, do you have any questions? What exactly happened to the first Sanctifiers that made them unable to conquer the Tartarus sector? Did they still fail even after coming so far? All the texts do not record this. I find it most vexing too. It seems we must be wary, even with the weapons of the first Sanctifiers in hand. Eos and Kuruko will move together. You will handle the second watchtower. Command acknowledged. Then the last tower. I will take care of it myself. We'll split our forces 3 ways and activate the halos as quickly as possible, so as to suppress the demons of Tartarus. Of course, it will be reckless to head over right away. Use the watchtower's resources to restore yourselves and replenish your opponents. Once you're fully prepared, head out. Understood.
Tartarus sector, in front of the old Sanctifier watchtower.
Why the grim look? Is there something you wish to say before you head out? Eos, Kuruko, you will have to go deep into the middle ring to reach your watchtower. Please be careful. But your watchtower is further in than ours, is it not? Or are you worried that I can't protect Kuruko?
As Osperus clears his throat, Eos smiles in satisfaction and then wipes the expression off her face.
Don't push yourself too hard, Osperus. You're more important than all of us. Relax. Although the spoof code failed, you should still try to avoid battle. All you need to do is activate the halo. Also, Kuruko, there is something I need to discuss with you. I know. What were you two talking about? Did you let me out of some discussion? How mean. Four-hour mark, let's go! Elsewhere probably wants to check if the malware inside the Rubik's map still has an effect on us inside the halo, right? The malware, you say? Either way, it will need to be verified with live testing. Relax, Brooke and I will pay attention to this. A brief 4 hours, as you do. You have been torturing Professor for 4 hours of PTSD. Hell yeah! Stage 13, Boundless Conviction. Hold tight to your beliefs and tread this maze how you shall. If this event went so long, I would probably stop around now, but we can probably... I can do 1 more hour or something. A light snack! Yeah, exactly. In the Mika industry. Ooh, allergy! Alright. Now I continue eating. I'm eating now, so I don't have to end early to eat. Stunk. Hmm. Alright, alright. It's still so funny to me that you can see me munching because of the tracking. Oh no, Kuro died.
死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
We're good. We're fine. We survived.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
Oh no.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Oh no, Croc is dead. It's fine, we can save this.
魔王よ。汝を夢へと見せろ。私一人で十分よ。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Wow, survived. I only have like 2 bites of the clutch. Yeah, the absolute clutch. I only have like 2 bites of food left, so let me just eat that very quickly. Taking all the... There we go. I already ate all the food, Reggie. There's none left for you. No, Reggie, that's spicy. She doesn't even like it. She smells the spice and walks away. She's not starving. She has food. The last bite is the most delicious, exactly. Which is why you have to enjoy it. Now we're ready to continue, no interruptions. Until the end. We can maybe finish chapter 1 today. Part 14, Sweet Dreams End. I don't like that title. Let us take each other's hands until we wake up again. I don't like that either.
Minimum system stability level reached. Commencing restart. Identity confirmation, Sanctifier. Model, Gabriel. Name, Electra. Oh, they have models as well. Activation successful. Performing self-diagnostic.
Threatening title, yeah.
Prioritize activating sensory models.
Escaping self-test. Activating visual models.
This is... Vix's... Alcyone? Electra? Are you awake? What did you say just now?
My vision and hearing gradually return. The form of the girl before me resolves into clarity. There is a look of concern on her exquisite face directed at me. Ah, yes. I passed out during the battle just now. Were you taking care of me all this time, Ali? Good morning, Ali.
I'm so sorry.
I was not expecting that. Surely this scratch doesn't warrant an apology from her, right?
This scratch.
What's there to be sorry about when your big sis gets a chance to slack off on the battlefield?
Atlas.
Oh, she doesn't know. I forgot about that.
Atlas? An ominous feeling rises within my heart. Shortly afterwards. I see. Atlas was a hero to the very end.
I'm so sorry.
Ali bows vigorously.
I know apologizing won't solve anything, and I know I don't deserve forgiveness from you or Atlas. But I hope you'll give me a chance to redeem myself. This time, I promise I'll protect you. I'll make sure I honor Atlas's dying wish. I won't disgrace my status as a sanctifier.
She clenches her fist and grits her teeth. Her entire body is so tense that it's trembling. However, the look in her eyes is more resolute than anything. I understand. You're the one who needs the most comfort now, that you're taking care of my feelings instead. Honestly, all you need to do is cry and weep, and Atlas too, we will have forgiven you right away. In that case, what I can do is... Ali, start the repair program. I need to get back into fighting condition.
Yeah, let me run a diagnostic.
There's no need for that, right? Ali ignores me, activates the diagnostic program on the recovery device, and begins an in-depth scan of me.
Commencing full diagnostic. Operator ID confirmed. Sanctifier. Warning. Threat detected.
Oh, is she infected?
A threat? What is this? Is something wrong with the system? Why did it flag Ali as a threat?
Electra? Are you okay?
The system threw up an error. It's okay. You, on the other hand, did you get hurt while fighting?
You should be worrying about yourself right now. Anyway, it was just a scratch. It's already healed.
Or is she infected? This is the weirdest game of Among Us ever.
You look so out of it that I thought there was something wrong with your navel cloud.
Why you?
Thank goodness. Looks like Ali wasn't infected. There's no need to worry about her then. Ali, begin the repair process. Lord Osprus and the others need me. Also, this isn't the time to make her worry.
But...
Well, there are 3 reasons why I need to heal up ASAP. First, Lord Osprus entrusted us with defending this tower and synchronizing the activation of the Helos. Second, we are in the heart of enemy territory, and we need a frontliner if we're to complete the mission. Third, and most important of all, you're just so cute, so I want to be with you and squish your face.
Don't try to make me laugh. This isn't the time for it.
Seeing Ali try her best to hold back tears is so cute too. Or will you rather I squish your face right now?
No, I'll get you healed. Just relax and recover.
A girl's frontline, if you could say.
Alcyone enters the code to begin the healing on the console.
Yeah, then I guess I'll rest for a bit.
As the healing machinery activates, a wave of fatigue washes over me.
Ali. What? Atlas might be gone, but I'm sure we'll meet again. I have a hunch. But the Atlas who's reborn from the Pantheon wouldn't be the Atlas from before. Don't say anymore. Leave the rest to me. You're so reliable, Alcyone.
I don't like her hunch.
As she watches Electra close her eyes again, Alcyone steps forward and gently strokes her face.
Reliable, huh? If only I were reliable enough to support you all. I will not make the same mistakes again. This time, I'll protect all of you.
Alcyone turns to the console and examines the rows and columns on it.
Insufficient operants. If I refuse some of my operants, that should allow me to activate some of the defense systems, just in case.
Operand diffusion detected. Defense systems activated. Reallocating operands. All power has been transferred to Halo generation. Repair systems and fire control systems.
This how to do it.
Alcyone folds her arms and looks back at the sleeping Electra.
Have a good rest, Electra. When you wake up again, we'll be able to... She's actually smiling. Honestly, what on earth is she seeing in her dreams?
Oh no.
Before I knew it, you went ahead of me again. Big Sis Alcyone. I lost you in the previous big battle. When you awoke in the Pantheon, you didn't remember me, your little sister. Still, that's only to be expected. When Sanctifiers are reborn, their memories don't come with them. Fortunately, we're sisters again. The difference is, this time it's my turn to be the elder sibling. Even so, I can't help but get all clingy around you. I'll protect you this time.
Commencing deep repair. Beginning narrow cloud ceiling. Warning, repair subject version does not match current version. Adjusting. Warning, abnormal program execution detected. Verifying file integrity. Warning cancelled. Commencing bodily reconstruction.
Oh no! What did that mean? What did that mean, guys? Wait, tell me what you're doing in that cloud server. Wait, are you actually asking? I lose track of who actually knows about NeuroCloud and who doesn't. This with a scratch. It means what it means, I say. Oh, it's a Halo reference, I say. Stage 14. Marbled Ill Will. Here, the seeds of affliction sprout forth. The seeds of what?
アナライザーのデバッグ完了。私の実力を見せてあげる。
Oh, you there, you there. And yeah, you two, you stay there. Hey, Doc.
私一人で十分よ。
Woohoo! Still a traitor now. It's not like that, guys. It's not what you think. Oh yeah, we saw the evil hot mommy boss. If evil, why hot? That's what I want to know. The lava this log lady? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Sheesh! Okay, I should probably get rid of this thing. The hot mommy boss, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? I'm being destroyed. Okay, let's retry that. Yeah, target that. I need you guys to get rid of that thing. Come on. Okay, now we should be good. Man, I can't autoplay anymore. This bullshit. Alright, thank you, Hatsu. You've gotten further than I have if you win this fight. Hehe. Hello reference Doko? Oh no, Mango Tango did a hello reference that I didn't get. I still have a better survivor score. Whom? Alright. What's up, Reggie? Where are you sitting in front of me? Anomaly. Ah, no. Upgrade. If it fits, I sit. Alright. Let's see if we can get this done in double speed. And with all the ults on auto. Okay, come on, it's only the jellyfish, get rid of it. Alright. Okay, the hard thing is probably gonna kick my ass, but we'll try it anyway. Ooh, there's a flower in here. That's fine. We don't need that.
What do you
want? Let me fix your thing. Part 15. Edge of Catastrophe. The memory is a splinter, pouring forth an endless stream of mystery that flows toward the corrupted throne. I see. I think. In the admin center of the Enigma sector. With Newman's assistance, Antonina is attempting... No! No, get down! Oh, get down! Right. Get down. Let go! With Nema's assistance, Antonina is attempting to contact the other neural cloud hidden in Neosporus' fragment, in the hopes of pinpointing the professor's location. The neural net is now unpacking and separating the enmeshed data while the neural cloud pattern is under construction. How are things on your end, Anna? I've identified the boundary between Neosporus and the irregular neural cloud patterns, but it's strange. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Although we just discovered the two of them have a very similar base framework, I found more and more similarities between the fundamental data of both neural clouds the deeper I look.
It's as though they came from the same template, but ended up developing in different ways due to the experiences they went through. It's like finding apples and pears on the same tree.
So it's a pear apple?
Or rather, they're like human twins.
That's troublesome. Their code was already closely interlocked to begin with, and considering their similar characteristics, trying to quantify the differences between them is like separating a pool of water from more water.
They're twinsies, oh my god!
Let's install a backdoor program for analysis purposes. We need more data to isolate their differences. Before she's even finished, the backdoor program that Antonina installed in the Eosphorus fragment begins sounding one high-thread alarm after another and interrupts her conversation.
Warning, child program 311 is raising alert. Target program segment abnormality detected. Stability has fallen by 21%. Collapse and damage is possible. Warning, child program 1477 is raising alert. Target program segment abnormality detected. Stability has fallen by 16%. Collapse and damage is possible. Warning, child program...
What's going on? Why did the stability of the Ostrus fragment suddenly drop by so much? Quick, Newman, terminate all other backdoors besides the one we're using to support Persicaria. We can't let the Ostrus fragment collapse. If it does, the Persicaria and the Professor... On it. After a flurry of activity by Antonina and Newman, they finally managed to stabilize the fragment. Why did the fragment destabilize? Watchtower activation, Hell initiation, conceptual weakening of SANCTIFIERs? What's going on here?
What happened? Are things in the fragment alright?
I have one piece of bad news and two pieces of good news. Which do you want to hear first?
Why does this sound so familiar? And why are there two pieces of good news?
I'll start with the good news then. The first piece of good news is that the Ostrus fragment is stabilized. The second piece of good news is that we no longer have to expend effort on pinpointing the narrow cloud that's enmeshed with Eosphorus.
Then what about the bad news?
Said narrow cloud is disintegrating because it's been running in the background all this time and expending operands. It was simply covered up by other data before. Thanks to this upset, I figured out its operational log. It started working after Persicaria and the Professor entered the Eosphorus fragment.
In other words, your guess was right. The unusual circumstances of the Professor and the reason why you and Persicaria are unaffected by the defense systems are definitely related to that neural cloud. Then, have you found any clues related to the Professor?
I have, and they were deliberately left by that narrow cloud.
Deliberately left behind? Are they reliable?
I think they are, and in truth, I sent them on to Persicaria. The narrow cloud calls itself EOS.
EOS? Are you being too reckless? What if this EOS turns out to be Eosphorus in disguise?
Then she wouldn't have needed to let Persicaria and myself live safely. Of course, that's just one reason why I trust her. The most important reason is this.
Antonina turns her screen to Newman.
Ah yes, of course. Upper the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, happy face.
What's this? OPRF? The Ocean Policy Research Foundation? Then what are those numbers? Some kind of code?
It's an acronym for Oasis Professor. And that's the password for the Professor's admin account. Every time they dumped extra work onto me, I had to use that account and that password to open a new ticket, so I remember it very clearly. And that emoji at the end was me telling them that the password was too simple and that they should go change it up. It used to just be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So the most privileged super user in the Oasis, the account with administrator access to all core systems in the sector, has the password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
I'll make them change it to a proper alphanumeric password with different cases afterwards. In any case, this reference basically indicates that we can be sure she's working with the professor.
She can never change us, yep.
Let's contact Persicaria. I think I know where the professor is now.
Antonina mutters to herself as she hits the enter key. And on the screen, line after line of code forms into a realistic animation, as though something was happening in front of Antonina's eyes.
The Tartarus sector. Is this where the answer lies?
In the inner ring of the Tartarus sector. Malkira reclines against her throne, a plump and round Entropic in her arms which she gently pats. The pet Entropic narrows its eyes as it enjoys its owner's attention. Then it goes from relaxed and lethargic to squirming around and trying to escape its owner's embrace.
It's the little guy!
Choop, 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 choop!
So a house started up. Alright, be good, little one. There's nothing to fear. You're merely the audience. The gods left many interesting recordings behind, and one of them is that the audience is far more valuable than the actors.
Choop, choop!
The events on the stage are just a bit more noisy than most. If that scares you off, you won't be able to take a picture with the performers when it's time for the curtain call.
Her long fingernails graze over the diminutive Entropic's trembling body, and Malkira pinches its soft hide before putting it down. The latter scampers away the moment it's free and runs into the shadows. Malkira stretches and leans against her seat before drumming her fingers on its armrests.
Running off? Just like that? Even Kaina's cuter than you. So the first watchtower has been activated then. You move fast, Eosphorus. Truly the actor who is most beloved by the gods. Your qualities are impeccable. Can you reach me then? How much longer will it take? Faster, move faster. Yo, what was that face? She was like, nah. Nah.
Malkira mutters to herself as her body sways from side to side, like a girl waiting for her lover to return home.
The greater SANCTIFIER, who has been granted a calling from the heavens, shall fight his way through the thorny ways, carve a path through Tartarus, from which all wickedness springs. I'll level his blade at the demon queen upon her throne. A cliched story with a boilerplate plot. Can the relic left for you by the gods pierce the demon queen's chest and cleave the shackles which bind her?
Malkira's swaying dies down, but if one looks carefully, every single movement of hers is accompanied by imperceptible yet wide-ranging data ripples. The ripples grow into storms of data that escape the throne room in all directions, yet the moment they reach the edge of the chamber, they collide with an invisible wall and vanish.
Eosphorus, work harder. Put in a more moving performance and show me your effort. The answer is not in the reverse tower, not outside, but here. Before the throne, in me.
Malkira's mutterings gradually drift off, and her swaying body suddenly freezes in place, and then a mighty data wave erupts from her body. And then, just as expected, the wave hits the edge of the throne room and vanishes without a trace. It does not travel a single inch beyond it.
Don't disappoint me, Eosphorus. Stage 15. Surging Dawn. Wash away the entanglements of compulsion and reclaim that which is pure and good.
出発するの？
Okay?
イージスの
These titles are getting weirder and weirder. Alrighty. Hunter Killer. No, that's for someone else. You finally got a clue to the professor's location? Thank goodness. A look of relief crosses Persicaria's face, even as she races through the black hole. But the truth is, I know that she's more concerned for the professor's safety than anyone else. Part of the information is still under repair due to data fluctuations. You have a clue, you have hope. I believe in the professor and you, Antonina. I'm sure the Persicaria of the past will be a panic mess around now. Since she said she believes in me, as the chief supervisor of the Oasis technical department, I need to live up to her faith. Let's meet her expectations. Alright. Good.
私一人で十分よ。
Alright, and positions are good. Alrighty, all good. Sniper. Alright, good. Although the clues left behind by Eos confirm that the professor is in the memories of the Tartarus sector, the data fluctuations make it impossible to accurately pinpoint their exact location. We managed to decipher the keyword, although repairing the entire string will be difficult due to the extent of the data damage. This data seems to be attached to a stretch of memories. Read the memories. Are you saying that Eosperus' faction is too direct of a name? It lacks a sense of style. Eosperus, what do you think of the name the Pleiades? Alcyone came up with it. Come on, say yes, I think it's pretty good. If these memories were left behind by the alien known as Eos, then the key phrase for them should be the Pleiades. I see. I see. Sheesh. Croc got deleted. Double function card, alright. Sniper. Whew. Okay, we got Croc killed, so we're good. Alrighty. Allergy attack. Yes. Upgrade. This is some weird positioning, but let's go. I believe in you guys.
Ah, you're so soft and smooth and cute! I believe in you too, Aspers. You've always managed to lead us to victory, just like in the past.
Familiar yet alien faces appear in Neosperus's memory data. This data, it appears to be individually curated and especially saved memories. All this data is linked to the Pleiades. If that agent called EOS is trying to tell us something, search for a memory document titled Pleiades EOS. Because you delight and turn to Tartarus with hearts full of malice. There's an update logged 30 minutes ago at the end of the truncated data. Tartarus Sector, Kira, Professor is there. What? Valkyra? Who's that? Where are we with the hot evil lady? Bum, bum. Refresh. And increase deck size. Okay. Now I can only upgrade. I don't have space for more things. Alright.
Damn it.
Serial number that I lost. Name Malkura. No permission to view. Region of origin Tartarus. Throne. No permission to view. That's all the information there is about Malkura. The throne of Malkura must be the keyword here, but there's no trace of the professor at these coordinates. Professor, where are you? That's all the information we have from the agent called EOS. What were they trying to tell us with this broken, damaged data? Tartarus and Malkura's throne, the reverse tower and the Pantheon. If the special coordinates are confirmed, then the next set of coordinates we need to investigate are the time coordinates. Upgrade.
私の実力を見せ
Alright, alright.
こんなのに飽きたか
Let me upgrade something. Upgrade.
私のおとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よ私一人で十分よ
Anything that I could upgrade? Please? No. Okay. Upgrade a function card. Sweating. Alright, now here... This is the funny...
私の実力
Let's hope for the best.
おとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よここで倒れたらキーボードクラッシュこんな
Oh no, Quickie is dead! It's fine, it's fine.
見せてもらおうかこのザブ
Alright.
長く精一杯見てくれた
Thank you, Nanaka. As I search along the time axis, the data gets more and more chaotic the further I dig into Osprus's and Malkyria's past. Is it the Sanctifier's defense system acting up? Or was the data really this badly damaged? Or did someone deliberately destroy this data? Or long-cherished wish? Or war? The war between the Sanctifiers and the Entropics has never stopped. Malkyria and Eosprus seem to coexist in this memory segment. And the naming format is... chaotic? Commencing search. Enter target signature. Signature is owned by the Professor. Search complete. Individuals matching the signature 1. Found you at last, Professor.
こんなの見飽きたわ
I see? We're almost at the end of chapter 1. Part 16. Repaid in hate. As all eyes watch, the only thing that remains is hatred. Interesting. Tartarus sector in the middle ring.
Lady Malkyria granted me my request and she even told me not to hold back. It's been several minutes since the transmission ended. Say something, Antinora. I'm worried that it will leave her unattended. This door could mess around until the Sanctifiers occupy all 3 watchtowers. We just have to kill them all before they activate the halos, right? Relax, Ptolomea. While preparing the scene is more to my preference, a Thorian hat is good too, right? Even a cute little kinda think so too. Oh, you spider! Who are you calling cute? At least wait until I'm actually gone before talking behind my back. Don't take things too far. You shall tease your enemies, not your allies, Antinora. If you can enterprise all those Sanctifiers, I'm sure you'll have far more toys to play with. I, too, would like more dance partners. If not for our respective circumstances, perhaps I might end up being quite compatible with Kuruko. Ooh. You're leaving the VIP seat for me, right? Otherwise I'll get jelly. What do you guys mean by toys and seats? Enough with the riddles. I'm going to show Malkyria how badass I am when I fight. Talk about being unable to read the mood. Oh well, let's discuss our battle plan. Our mission is to stop the Sanctifiers from activating the Halo systems in the 3 watchtowers. The Sanctifiers will have to split up 3 ways to keep the halos running. That being the case, the best solution for us is to pick one of the unoccupied towers and lie in wait for them to arrive. Hey, I want a good, clean fight. I don't have time for ambushes and whatever. This isn't an ambush, merely picking a suitable plan to suit our strategic objective. The most suitable plan is beating the crap out of them in a head-on fight. That one from just now wasn't nearly fun enough.
Antenora and Ptolemy exchange looks through their screens. The former shrugs and giggles, the latter sighs in resignation.
Besides, Lady Malkina just wants the script to play out. It doesn't really matter how things go, so why not just let Kaina handle it? Plus, they've been punished too, right? Some paid with their lives, so they accepted the gift. If you divide the remaining Sanctifiers 3 ways, even Kaina should be able to handle them, right?
The Yellowfish girl sighs heavily.
Kaina, what do you want to do? Let's head to the watchtower that they took. Actually, we can ignore that one. As long as we get to fight. Alright then. Thanks, Ptolemy. I was waiting for that.
Kaina has left the group chat.
I don't know why that sounded so funny. Like they're talking about like killing people, like she has left the group chat.
So she can call people by their names after all. Antenora, let's pick a watchtower. Solitary hunting up to our fan. Sorry about that, Miss Jellyfish.
Antenora has left the group chat.
Be careful, Kaina. Stay safe. And Antenora, don't call me that.
Ptolemy speaks these words into the void, then turns off the equipment and heads towards the remaining watchtower. The Tartarus sector, in the middle ring. Kaina turns a corner and rushes straight toward the Sanctifier-occupied watchtower.
20 minutes. 20 minutes. Yellowfish is great, but she just worries too much. She's still blowing up my DMs even after leaving the group chat and nagging me about waiting for the Entropics to move up before entering the watchtower.
She's so done with them. She's blowing up her DMs. Unbelievable.
20 minutes. As if I'd have the mood to fight after that. I'd probably be asleep by then. I just don't get it. What's she so worried about?
Clink, clink, clank, clank. As the watchtower's reactivated defenses smite an intruder again for the first time in a long while, their projectiles are all stopped by a single longsword. The tightly clustered sounds of metallic impacts are far more shrill than what one might expect, and the shockwaves from their clash level the Entropic architecture around Kaina. Meanwhile, Kaina charges through the storm and into the watchtower.
Oh yeah, that's more like it. Man, that was fun. I haven't had a warm-up like that in a while. I'm burning up now. Where's the enemy? Where are the Sanctifiers? I know one of you is still standing guard, so show yourselves. I wonder who's going to turn up. The one with the bow? The one with the tablet? Or...
Her longsword cleaves through the wall. An automated defense gun and an optical prism port fall apart in response.
Could it be Eos and Eosperus? The ones they say are the strongest Sanctifiers? Any of them will do, I can't wait!
There is a sound of an arrow ripping through the air, and a petite figure stands in front of Kaina.
Be gone! So you're the one who stayed behind to protect this watchtower? I guess that works. Better than fighting that Kuruko. That one doesn't look like they can fight at all. Hey. Judgment Arrow! Oi, why the long face? Say something. Don't you guys talk when you fight? I never liked you range attackers who shoot people while hiding anyway. A real fight is hand to hand and fist to fist.
Kudos lander for real.
Kaina's somewhat exaggerated expression falls, and even her movements slow down a little.
Like, why are there people like you? There must be something wrong with your head if you don't enjoy fighting. Ah, I remember now. Jellyfish is just like you, she just can't get into battle. Now, how did I solve that? I think the spider taught me a few ways to taunt people. She said it will help cheer up the mood. Yeah, that's what she said.
Kaina's way of speaking grows more and more twisted, to the point where the very air seems to curl up along with her lips.
Now, how should I taunt you? Shrimpy? Or should I call you cowardly? Or a wimp? Or a piece of worthless trash? No, you don't care if people look down on you like that. Then what do you care about? What will make you explode with rage? Oh, I know what you care about.
The zoom.
Kaina laughs shrilly.
Atlas. Is that it? Did I get it right? Was that how you screamed his name? Did you know? He was a total mess when he died. I cut him to pieces, and he was still trying to take a stance even though his face was twisted in agony. Man, that was awesome! Kaina!
Alcyone's chest heaves visible and her clock speed spikes. At the same time, she lets loose even more arrows that strike toward Kaina.
You can't hold it in anymore. You're mad. I heard it. I heard all of it. Your heart was in overdrive. Your drive components are humming. Your engine is roaring, and that's the way it should be. That's how fighting should be.
Kaina speeds up, and her longsword stirs up gusts of wind in its wake.
Let's enjoy this fight.
Oh no. Let's see if I can actually clear this fight now. Kaina might get along with Sopo. Depends on whose side they are. If they are on the same side, yeah, maybe a little bit. Stage 16, Fierce Deluge. Vengeful thoughts coalesce like the raging downpour. 2 layers. Alright, we should be good, hopefully. Hear me out, Kaina can be fixed. I can fix her for real, for real. I mean, maybe. Give me the sniper thing. I forgot to overclock. There we go. You stand there, you stand there. And you two stand back there, I guess. I mean... She just really loves fighting. Do you want to fix her? Yes?
Naur!
We're gonna give her the best scenario to fight uno a uno. Yes. Yes, we can. I'm sure she will appreciate some mano a mano time.
いざやこんなのに飽きたわ
Hola, Doodle Maniac. Hello, hello. Upgrade. Probably the sniper one. Oh, there she is. Alright, what's she do? To all enemies in a tail radius of target and apply 1 stack of gash. Gain super armor, loses super armor once resistance value is depleted. Can we defeat her? In AFK mode. Get her, Hatsu. Thank you, Hatsu. She targets the dancers groups. Yeah, so it really looks like I should probably separate them more for next battle. Just have everyone spread out. Probably grab some warrior functions for Hatsu. And use Hatsu instead. Ooh, nice. Look at me, just obtaining random function cards. Function library. Okay, this is not gonna go that great. But boy, we're gonna try nonetheless.
勝つのは私よ。
Oh, we're doing fine.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
Okay, we're good, we're good. Narrative area.
A gust of wind shatters the various defensive devices, lining the passageway and crushes the never-ending stream of arrows Alcyon is firing. The brutal demon presses closer, step by step, and all the girl can do is retreat.
Let me just drink some water. No offense with 5 hours, what do you mean? If it bothers you, you can leave.
Useless! 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 Is that all the strength your anger can give you? When are you going to secure the watchtower? When are you going to avenge Atlas? This is nowhere near enough for that.
Kaina catches up with Alcyone. A sweep of her longsword sends the gear flying aside with a groan. Alcyone crashes heavily into the wall, and blue coolant drips down its surface. As the dust clears, the girl stumbles back to her feet.
Lina, you deserve death. Too weak, too damn weak. Come on, burn! Burn with anger, burn with wrath, burn with the will to fight. If you don't, you're dead.
Kaina's smile turns savage and she advances again, her weapon held high. Opposite her is Alcyone, who exhales a trembling breath before quickly stepping back and drawing her bow.
Judgment arrow! Is this your last gasp? What a shame. This is it, Sanctifier. Time to die.
An arrow sinks into Kaina's chest. The higher order Entropic cannot block it. Keen arcs of opponents have raced past her sides at some point, and the sword that should have been rise high falls to the ground with her arms. She stops in her tracks for a moment before looking down. Then she slowly shuffles left and right, as though to confirm the baffling reality that confronts her.
What's going...
Another arrow strikes home. Yet another arrow. Alcyone is advancing, Kaina is retreating. The wretched High Order Entropic falls on her butt, and 3 figures appear along the edges of her vision. The female Sanctifier's hands are still red with smoldering operants. Kaina's severed arms were her doing. She's the only one. I didn't see any other high order Entropics. Being able to eliminate one is good enough. The worst case scenario will be if they all decide to stake out one of the towers to ambush us. Thank you for your hard work, Alcyone. You did well.
Not well enough. Eosporus? Eos? Kuruko? Why? Why are you all here? What the hell is this? Jellyfish said you split up. You need to split up to take all 3 watchtowers. If you didn't leave, then why didn't you come out from the beginning? Why didn't you face me fair and square? Why didn't you look me in the eye and fight me? Because we weren't sure that you'd be the only one attacking this watchtower.
In contrast to Kaina's hysterics, Alcyone calmly wipes away the coolant speckling in the corner of her mouth and walks towards her. Her gait is unsteady, her head is lowered, and instead of looking her in the eyes, her face is blank. The lighting seems to have changed because it veils her face in shadow.
The Asperus told us that this was your home ground. After we took one tower, you'd naturally know where else the Sanctifiers will be headed. In that case, why not play to your expectations and pretend to split up? That way, we could all defend this place and use your misconceptions to take out at least one of you. Fortunately, if there was a higher than Entropic who fall into their trap, it would probably be you, the one who likes charging headlong into things. Unfortunately, just as we predicted, if any higher than Entropic fell for it, then it will have to be you. Ambushes! Always with the ambushes! How can you do this? How can you keep doing this? Whether it's you, Sanctifiers, or Jellyfish, your heads are all filled with twisted, twirly crap.
Kaina's voice is still trembling as it trails off, but her body has already relaxed from its tense state. Alcyone forcefully stabs the arrow she is holding through her chest. Her wrath spent, the higher than Entropic crashes heavily to the ground, throwing up a cloud of dust.
Alcyone, can you still function? Are you alright? Perhaps you should let me... I'm fine, Eos. It's just a scratch, and the repair sectors inside the watchtower are still usable. Don't waste time on healing me. You guys should head out. Although there's no avoiding battle at the other two watchtowers, the longer you delay, the more the Entropics can prepare to face you.
I know. Please don't push yourself. If there's really nothing you can do... Have some faith in her, Eos. She's your comrade, a powerful greater Sanctifier. Alcyone, I'm entrusting this watchtower and Electra to you. According to the reports from the frontline units, there shouldn't be any more high order Entropics in Tartarus. You'll only have to face ordinary Entropics after this.
Understood. I will hold the watchtower and ensure the Halo system operates normally. You don't have to worry.
As the group exchanges information and verifies the situation while giving each other reminders, Kaina twitches imperceptibly where she's lying on the ground. Her stalled systems begin functioning again, and faint traces of operants start to gather.
I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed.
The sound of Kaina grinding her teeth echoes through her narrow cloud. Meanwhile, the operant levels within Kaina's body begin climbing as her emotions build.
They're all like this, each and every one of them. Those cheap Sanctifiers. What right do they have to look down on me and ignore me? They don't even dare to fight me fair and square. Even if I have to die here, I'll make damn sure I drag you down to hell with me.
Having gathered her strength, Kaina suddenly bursts into motion and springs up, her twisted face headed straight for the back of Alcyone's neck. As it happens, Alcyone is turning to face her, and her eyes meet Kaina's through the blindfold over the latter's eyes. Eos reflexively reaches out to them, but Eosperus stops her. Faced with Kaina's sudden lunge, Alcyone does not panic, does not freeze up, and certainly does not collapse. Her face is still blank. Only the slight twitching of her cheeks reveals that she is clenching her teeth under her even lips. The only other response the girl makes is to forcefully throw a punch in a way that Kaina seems to recall seeing not long ago. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. A rapid series of whistling noises fills the air as the devices hidden about the group bare their fangs. Over a dozen arrow shafts turn the Resurgent Kaina into a porcupine and extinguish the raging operants within her.
Alcyone, you... I figured she might have a surprise in store for us, so I activated the appropriate defenses beforehand. I can't lose anyone else because of my miscalculations. Thank you for your faith in me, Lord Eosperus.
Eosperus nods to Alcyone in approval. Eos, Kuruko, let's go. We ought to get moving. Eos is still looking worriedly at her as I tug on her, and we leave the watchtower with Eosperus. Behind her, the petite girl... No. The greater Sanctifier is still glaring at Kaina. She has not looked away even once.
I even had 2 more surprises ready for you, though I don't know if you can get up again to see them. Given how cocky you are, I'm sure you must be able to take quite the pounding.
A moment later, as though thinking that her gesture was pointless, or perhaps just out of concern for Electra in the repair bay, Alcyone takes out an arrow and stabs it down, straight through Kaina's skull. After watching Kaina's body disintegrate into a sticky puddle of liquid entropy, Alcyone turns and heads into the depths of the watchtower without looking back.
Did you see that, Atlas? I can take revenge on my own.
The girl pats the badge through her clothing and mutters quietly to herself as she walks through the watchtower.
I'm back, Electra.
あなたたちにはどんな風に見えてるの？
Hasty. Tasty, tasty revenge. And just like that, Eucharis was born. Let me grab all the things. Buy all the tickets that I can. Oh, I can't buy more tickets. Such! What are these? Oh, neural fragments. I'm gonna buy the furniture first. And the furniture coins. And the neural kits. Watch how to power up in Mikavert, watch someone die or take revenge. Hell yeah. You know it. Ooh, sheesh. All right, let's do 10 more rolls to end for today. This is the way. Really? God damn it. Can't believe this. Rigged.
これで他の猫ちゃんやあのムカつく浄化者どもに食べ物を取られなくて済むにゃ。にゃっは
Very Dania.
Behind the same log is sad. I am so sad. Who else?
常人には気づけないほどのわずかな手がかりを頼りに弱点やほころびを探り出すことで真実への
Bless
扉
and
を
Betty
開か
Pilled.
れるの
Yes. Very good. And Groove.
魂、機械、旋律が互いに溶け合ってゆく。
I feel like
さん、何か買ってかないかい？ミコにはもう支払い通知が聞こえてるよ。
I feel like the game is gonna
やつ。
it's really gonna make me work, wail, for EOS.
人気アイドルの直せをの
Damn it.
私自身、
Anyway, let's get back here.
この体の方は
Let me close the game. I'll continue farming later. Exit. You might have used all your luck on the Honkers stream, maybe. But I must for EOS. I must. EOS shall be mine, one way or another. Thoughts on the story so far? It's cinema. What can I say? Remember that you can throw a dart and Jit Stains Gate at us at any moment. Oh my fucking god, you're so right. I will only pull EOS if Sol is returned. But yeah, it's been very interesting to see all this background on the Sanctifiers. I'm still curious as to whose perspective are we watching. Like, whose place did Prof take for all these memories? We know it's a he, but like whomst? I am very curious, but yeah, it's been great. Can't wait to start chapter 2 tomorrow. You have to let go of me, Professor Sol 2023, crying. But yeah, it's been great. As I said, I can't wait to start chapter 2 tomorrow. See how far we can get. It's great. Amazing. Chef kiss. Bless Mika writing. You're implying that the professor wasn't actually there and didn't mind wipe themselves for security reasons. Yes, exactly. But you know, it's interesting. And also, I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. Because we haven't seen this Sanctifier, so I'm guessing they all die later. Which is why we have like their newer versions. We saw they have models also as well. So because I mean, Electra is a Gabriel model, which Angelus is. So I'm guessing that's why they kind of look the same. But why haven't we gotten any other Atlas? I wonder. But yeah, why do Kaina and Raven kind of look similar? Was that just a coincidence? I wonder. So many questions, so little answers. But yeah, what I'm guessing is like, this will not go well, you know? This is why Eosphorus is the only one to walk out of this. And considering what happened in Paris Advancement, I'm gonna assume he's either infected or that he's working with Malkira for some reason. Either that or he has just lost any concern for anyone ever and doesn't mind like getting rid of people just to get his goal of wiping the Entropics. Betting on quadruple agent. But yeah, and I'm guessing it's something Eos knows, which is why she's kind of trapped in there and she's showing us. the professor what happened. So yeah, very excited for tomorrow. Not even he knows who he works for. It's also probable. But yeah, it's been great so far. Great so far. Great, 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 great. Excellent, as always. Man, I love Mika games. Speaking of Mika games, I mean, I'll be playing more NeuroCloud tomorrow. But next week, I'll be starting Reverse Collapse. Like, I'm gonna start it right away. I mean, not right away, since like it comes out on a Thursday night for me. But I'm gonna be starting it on that same weekend. I might finish Chapter 5 of Reverse 1999, so maybe there will be no NeuroCloud next week, and I leave finishing the event for like the last week of March. But we'll see. That's still up in the air. But for now, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will do the waiting room after, because I haven't. It's not ready. I haven't done it yet. But I'll do it after, probably in a few hours. It'll be up, because I need to leave to pick up my sister soon. So I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it later when I'm back. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow to continue this. See what's up. Now I'm gonna go rest my voice for tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. Remember to stay hydrated, stay safe, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys next time. So bye bye.